high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
All right. There we go. Okay. We are here. How about that? Happy hump day. Hey. Put on something a little more calm. The background. I do enjoy my electro swing, so I'm going to slap that on there. And holy moly, there's a paragraph and a half. 19 months seeing your awesome, lovely self being part of your life. I'll be to spend a bit longer, you know, a little bit longer. I've been known for 2 years, which would have subbed you when I first met, so I would have an accurate timetable. I just know it's been about 2 years. Yeah, it's been roundabout that. You're all good. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, 19 months in a row. That time sure did fly, didn't it? Isn't that something? Isn't that crazy? Think how much time you've wasted with me. Is that kind of strange? I know it's kind of odd for me. I think about that a lot with different people and just like, why? I mean, don't stop. Is that hot chocolate? Yes. Yes, sir. Not only is it hot chocolate, it's actually hot chocolate in my old DM mug, which is a Lord of the Rings glass mug. You can kind of see the fellowship down there. Hard to see right now because of the hot chocolate, but there's also the text for the One Ring strewn across the top. So that's what I used to drink a lot from while DMing. Now I have that horn mug from Scandinavian days, so I thought about doing that one, but I really wanted a lot of hot chocolate, so we snagged that one. Speaking of that, the reason I want hot chocolate was because it's been snowing, it's a colder day, so I wanted to come over and turn on the face heater. Well, so now that we got that, that's cool. Yeah, thank you. I got it for Christmas like, oh, years and years ago, actually. Alright, I actually don't even remember how long I've had it. It's been a long time, though. This might actually predate Tia, if I recall. I can't fully remember if it does or not. But it's very nice. Very big, very cool. Alright, so we got another hour of discussion here. Unless people just want to skip it today, because there's not too many people seeming to interact with it here. Stream on turn row with the use like cat. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I just felt lazy, and this hat's like really easy to put on. It's very comfy, so we just slapped it on. We like to switch it up every now and then, you know what I mean? I've actually got some hats that I don't wear on stream. Like I've got a red hat, Linux hat. Mostly because my kid was wearing it for a while and then he stopped, and I just haven't worn it since, really. Gonna retire the brown to see the gameplay put into that one. You wanna know what's something funny? It's not actually brown, it's black. It's been sun damage on that. So originally that hat is actually the very hat that I took with me to the academy while I was doing our ACO block, specifically for the firearms qualification. So that has been around for years, and the reason that I keep it is because with that hat, I actually aced my qualifications and was actually very much considered for going to SWAT. Which is not called SWAT anymore, it's MCERT. I think it was called MCERT at the time too. They were in the process of transitioning things, but yeah, they liked the way that I shot. They thought that it was very accurate, and I got a lot of compliments for it, so. There was one time when we were doing some practice deals, I did end up hitting the post, and I had to do 100 push-ups for hitting the post. And then another person also hit a post, but they couldn't do the push-ups, so I ended up taking half of their push-ups to compensate. So I ended up doing 150 that day. Middle of July on the hot cement. That sucked. So how did you end up in the prison? Is that where you chose to go? Yes and no. Let me see if I could explain this. So originally, in my hometown that I live in, I had gotten married to Tia. We had been going through school, and things were going okay. We moved out of my hometown, because it is a college town, and moved up north to a city called Logan. So Logan has the University of Utah, excuse me. Or is it Utah State? I think it's Utah State. I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway. I tell you something, saw welding one on top of a mountain. Not saying anything against your hot cement. I think the difference here is that I had to put, like, bare skin on top of rocks that have been baking in the sun for hours. And I had to apply my body weight 150 times in the hot sun because there was no shade or anywhere to do it. So that's why. But so I think it is USU. It's the one up in Logan. I always get them mixed up, but the university that's up in Logan, that's the one we went to. I was working full-time at Walmart and going to school at the time, and I was struggling, like, real hard. I ended up making the decision to stop going to school so I could focus on working full-time so that we could avoid student loans so that Tia could finish college. Originally, the plan was to have us then swap at the time. Well, eventually, I actually got let go from Walmart because I took one too many days off during school, and they didn't like that, so they ended up letting me go as per Walmart policy, which was seemingly overlooked for other employees at the time, but not me. Which seemed a little odd to me, but I also just accepted it, walked away. I ended up taking on another retail job at a local grocery store, which I got paid less for that one. So eventually my mother came to me and said that there was a construction job going on, actually locally in Ephraim. It was going up the mountain working in a tunnel. That's where my experience working in essentially a large tunnel mine shaft deal came from. So I was doing that, and in the meantime while I was doing that, that was a lot of money to help build up so that I could then get things arranged to go to the academy and to work at the prison that happened to be in the same county that I grew up in. So it was just an avenue, a way to make money, a way to support a family was the original goal of it. So that's how I kind of ended up there in a largely summarized way. So while I was going off that, let me just jump back up, make sure I caught up with everything. So red came in. If you were to move to another country, where would you go and why? Okay. This might sound strange. But I have two. The first one would be Ireland. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, easy now, because that's not the weird one. Russia is the second one. Did you not? Russia's number 2. So Ireland, that's because I have a lot of ancestral roots tied to Ireland. A lot of family history that goes back there. So I would actually be very interested in moving there, if only to reconnect with some of my ancestral past with that. With Russia, I'm actually in love with the culture in Russia. And I really, really, really like Russian architecture, too. I also think that the language is beautiful, so all those are just, like, the reasons that I would want to live in one of those two places. Europe in general, I mean, I'm not too keen on, to be honest with you. It just doesn't really jive with me. But Ireland, and by extension, I could do the UK a bit. But Ireland is where I would prefer to go if I was going to go somewhere, with Russia being an extremely close second. But not... I wouldn't want to go just anywhere in Russia, so keep this in mind. I wouldn't want to go to St. Petersburg, Moscow. I wouldn't want to go to Volgograd, or any of those places. Those places are way too densely populated for me. I can't do that. I just can't do that. I would probably be more actually over towards where Korea and that is. There's a place over there called Vladivostok, which is beautiful, beautiful scenery. They have a lot of smaller towns dotted all around there that I would love. I'd love to be there, but here's the question: since you love Russia, did you go Baron Tarkov? No, I've gone it before previously. But I just decided I want to go USEC because I wanted to try out, like, different clothing options and stuff, so that's the whole reason that I did it. What about French or Italy? No, I have no interest whatsoever in going to France, I'm going to be honest with you. I've had some family that have gone over to France, and they said that, yeah, the stereotypes that we know, they're 100% true. And I'll be honest with you, those stereotypes that I know of, I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. Italy, I could do Italy. I wouldn't want to move and live in Italy, but I would be totally down to visit and, like, tour Italy for a week or two. Personally, I don't think I'd want to live anywhere else in the world. Visit, yeah, but not live. So for me, I have ties to the two places that I stated. So Ireland is ancestral ties. Russia is, obviously, I like the culture, the architecture. And most of the people that I've met that are Russian, that I've had the good graces to talk to, both in person and online, have just been so nice. Like, so nice. I kid you not. I think that Russian people are very misunderstood when it comes to, at least, the United States of America. We have, like, a very warped perception of Russia and a couple of other nations, but that's just me. What about German? German, you talk German the country? Like Germany? Or are you talking German the language? Germany? I'd visit, I don't want to stay. Visit, don't want to stay. Be honest with you. So, you guys have heard me talk about Army Chris before. So, Army Chris is a friend of mine that I've known for years, who actually around the same time that I ended up going to the prison, he actually ended up going into the military as a cook. And I think he was going to do Ranger School too, then he got shafted with an injury, which prevented that. But he actually ended up getting deployed over to Germany for a number of years. And he is a very honest person, so the stories that he told me, I 100% believe him. Germany is not, like, a super awesome place to live, at least while you're on a military installation. So keep in mind that does change some of the dynamic a little bit, rather than being, like, a civilian living there. But at the same time, the people are still the people, so based on what I heard from him, I just don't have an interest. I'm not into drinking, you know, so, which might sound weird that I want to go to Ireland, but I love Irish food. I'll be honest with you. Dublin Coddle. So good. So good. Like our house never moved. Well, so Tia and I are a little biased on the never move thing for not hypothetical. Because we've moved so many times and it was such a beast to get this house and to actually move in. I do agree with her. Like, I would never actually move. But hypothetically, if for some reason I did have to move, those would be my choices. What are you drinking? It's hot chocolate. So the stereotypes related to Russians as the big, mean, and brutish type is wrong. So I want you to think about this. How many Russians have you talked to and interacted with in your life? In any capacity, online, in person. You know, you ever had a phone call with someone? You ever walked by somebody that was a Russian tourist? You know, an immigrant, even? Because you got to think about that. Is the stereotype about Americans being fat and lazy, is that one wrong? I've talked to Russians online, they're nice people. Yeah. And I mean, just like any other people, you can get people that are jerks, you can get people that are like absolute bastards, you know. But that's any culture, really. Most of the ones that I don't know if I'm pretty sure it has something to do with their culture. But they're usually very respectful when they first get to meet you. Unless you're playing Counter-Strike. Russians change. They metamorphosize in Counter-Strike. I kid you not. They become like some of the most degenerate, some of the most like awful people I've ever met in Counter-Strike, which is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious, and I love it. It's funny though, because you can talk to those same Russians outside of the game, and they're probably completely different people. I don't know what it is about Counter-Strike that like messes with some people's personalities, but Russians in particular are like prone to it. So I don't know what it is. Maybe play Tarkov is a Russian game. Yeah, it is. So that's actually one of the main reasons that I chose to support it with the full package all the way back in the day, was because it was a Russian developer, and you don't see a lot of Russian game development studios. So I really wanted to support it because I liked the product that they were advertising, I liked the vision that they had, and I wanted to support it. So having already had, oh man, my brain just fried. There was other reasons, but I wanted to support the developers, basically. It's going good, Rooney. How are you? But yeah, so circling back over here, played Contract Wars way back then. I have like over 5,000 hours that game. Yeah, see, so I played some Contract Wars, not 5,000 hours. I think I did like maybe 100, 120 at most, I think. But that's just because there was so many other games that I was playing that I couldn't devote that much time to it, because I wasn't trying to go pro or anything in it. I was too busy trying to go pro in, like, real-time strategy games, actually. So, that's where a lot of my time went to. Never met a Russian. I don't base anyone's stereotypes. Just piggybacking off you saying all the ones you've met have been chill and awesome and nice. Yeah, so, the reason that I was asking that is mostly just kind of to prove a point is... So, these stereotypes that happen, do they exist? Yeah, they definitely exist. They 100% exist. But the thing is, like I said, the stereotype exists because that's like the funniest version of these countries and that. It's also like take Irish, for example. Is every single Irishman a red-haired short person that just loves drinking? No, they're not. They're not all redheaded. Quite a few of them tend to be redheaded, right? And that's kind of starting to go away a little bit. That's a gene that's like actually in danger of going out, by the way. But do they all love drinking? Absolutely. It's like a huge part of the culture, which I think is hilarious. PC couldn't run other games back in the day, so I was playing a lot of Contract Wars. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. like I said, I actually had access to a pretty okay computer, not the greatest. But I'd actually earned with some various jobs enough to like get some old computers, and then I was upgrading the parts over time with some various side jobs that I had going on, which allowed me to actually play games a little bit better. Double standards? What do you mean? What do you mean by double standards? What we're talking about just now. With what? The stereotypes? Because I don't know if I'd call that double standards. That doesn't quite track on over with it, but maybe misunderstood it. Maybe. At least if you're talking about the stereotypes thing, I don't think so. If you're talking about the RTS focus, I don't think it tracks to that either, actually, so I'm not 100% positive, because like I said, I was doing a lot of real-time strategy back in the day, and going to tournaments and that. About the time that I met Tia, and Tia introduced me to League, back in, like, 2013, I think, is about the time that I would have been playing League with her family and that. I was still playing largely strategy games, but I had gotten into the tactical shooter genre. Not so much the arcade shooter deal, but like, you know, competitive shooters type of thing. I'd been a fan of Battlefield before that already, but it was because I liked Battlefield 1942, because I liked the setting that it was in, and then I liked Battlefield 2 as well. That was another one that I was like really enjoying, and then they came out with Battlefield 3, and I thought that it was so crisp and clean, and I really wanted to try it, so I tried the beta. And I really liked the beta, which is what ended up having me buy Battlefield 3 and 4 subsequently. How did you meet Tia? That's a funny story. Buckle up. So, a little bit of context to set up the scene here. Here in Utah, there's a large population of a religious group called the Latter-day Saints, Mormons, what some people call them. I'm part of that. So part of the culture is that you go on a religious mission for 2 years, and then you come back, and so you pretty much like put your life on pause for 2 years to go and do service to the church, like proselyting essentially. And then when you come back, that's when your life begins. I had been on my way out, and I actually ended up coming back early from the MTC. So, I come back, and I'm here in Ephraim, trying to decide what to do and all that. I got a buddy of mine, well, old buddy of mine, not a buddy anymore. He had come back off his mission. He was having a rough time, apparently, trying to socialize and get rid of the whole buddy system thing. So, I was asked to go with him to a local barbecue that one of the wards was putting on, in the singles ward, specifically. So I said, fine, alright, I'll go. I didn't really feel like going, I didn't want to go out that day. But I was like, you know what, screw it, fine, I'll go because I want to help out a friend. Well, we get there, we're at this park, and we get our food, I'm following him around, he then decides to sit next to a girl, and I sit down next to him, and there's another girl there, and that girl was Tia. So we're both sitting there, we're both kind of third-wheeling this at this point while those two are talking. We're just kind of looking over. Both of us, I believe, tried to enter the conversation at some point. They were pretty much ignoring both of us at that point. And so we were just kind of sitting there, and I just kind of looked over. I was like, so what do you like to do? You know, just trying to open a conversation. Wasn't really committed to it until she said she likes to play Skyrim, and I looked over like, I was like, could you repeat that? Just like, oh, sorry, I like to play Skyrim. It's a video game on the Xbox I like to play. And I was like, uh-huh. Really? Tell me more, and she did. So that's kind of how it started. Another funny story is that we were sitting there in church shortly after that barbecue, actually. And I can't remember, Tia might remember more about this. I think I always get this wrong. But it was essentially, they had some little activity that you had to go and sit by somebody that you don't normally sit by, right? And so I normally sit alone, so I was like, okay, I'll just stay right here. You know, I don't have to really change anything. Then they said, like, you know, oh, well, you have to make sure that you're not in the exact same seat. So I was like, okay. And I moved a couple seats over. And I was like, hey, this is fine. Thinking that nobody was going to sit by me. And I was just totally content just to see how the object lesson or whatever played out, right? And then all of a sudden, shoop, on my right side was Tia. Shoop, on my left side, there was another girl. So, me being me. Obviously, I have two women on both sides of me. And you guys know me. Obviously, I'm a ladies' man, so I played the situation cool. No, I didn't do that. I was scared out of my mind. I was a wee little chicken being hunted by two freaking mountain lions. I'm sitting here like in fear, you know, as they're telling us to ask questions. So I sit there like, oh, you know, what do you guys think? And then Tia would give a response, she'd give a response, and they're both like leaning over, talking to each other, and I could feel the electricity between them. And I realized, like, I was like, oh no, I'm being fought over. This has never happened to me before, so I'm like panicking. I'm sitting there like, I don't know what to do. I'm way out of my element right now, and so I'm sitting there sweating a little bit, right? Finally, after like 45 minutes of this, the lesson's over, and then I don't know what happened. I still to this day don't know exactly what happened, but when it ended, they both kind of like leaned over one more time to say, hey, you know, it's good to meet you. Oh yeah, good to meet you too, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, chick on the left just gets up and walks away. And it was like when you got two people playing, like ping pong, right? And when the one person loses, you know, they just like have that walk away, or they kind of circle back because they're frustrated. It felt like that kind of a walk. So I was like, oh. And I look over and there's this little 4'9" blonde girl that's just like, hi. Hi. And so, you know, she reminded me of her name again at that point. So, going back in time, prior to all of this, apparently we had actually met each other before this because her cousin came over to visit my sister, and they were having like a little party, and Tia happened to be at the party too, and I happened to be there too, and everybody else like pretty much screwed off outside, leaving me and her down there, and I didn't remember this. I think Tia might have remembered it. I didn't remember this until after she told me a little bit later. It was kind of crazy. So I was looking up here. So was a player back in his prime? No, quite the opposite. So actually growing up and going through high school, this is gonna sound weird, I had no interest in dating. At first I did. And then I got immediately turned off by it. I had some pretty gnarly situations that happened. I was like, you know what? The pool here in local Turkey Town is just so small, right? So we're gonna wait for the larger ocean that is college, and we're just gonna like, you know, just hands off type of thing. So that's where that came from. Is that a big frosty mug? It's my DM mug, my old DM mug. Lord of the Rings, Fellowship is at the bottom, etched in. The text from the ring is up at the top, and it's hot chocolate. But yeah, to address your thing that you said, Omen, yes, I did end up meeting a gamer girl, which was great. However, you have to understand, we have very different tastes in games. League is probably the only game that we share in common anymore. We used to play Battlefield quite a bit. I'm pretty sure she was playing Battlefield to please me. I'll be honest with you, so. Life I didn't realize we started dating, we played soccer when we were younger, then worked together as well at one point in our life. Well, there you go. Yeah, so for me, I wasn't looking for it at all when Tia met me. And then after the second encounter that was at church, I decided, hey, you know what? She seems pretty cool. Let's try, we'll try to go to a movie or something and see kind of what happens, right? So we ended up going to a movie, and I was like, okay, we'll go to the local theater. We've got essentially 3 different movies at any given time. I'll let you pick any of those that you want to do. Do you know what she picked? You'll never guess what she picked, by the way. In theaters at the time, in 2013 there, was Pacific Rim. There was a rom-com down the street, like all the way down at the Southtown Theater. She chose Pacific Rim, and I was like, really? Who am I to say no? And it was funny because there was the moment where they had like the big long centipede looking thing. They cut it in half, and T was like the first one. She was like had her arms up like, woo, yeah, like slice that thing. I was like, all right, we can hang out. And I was like, at the very least, even if we end up not like, because at that point I was still kind of like, kind of finagling in my mind. I was like, even if we don't end up getting super serious, she's pretty cool. I could be her friend. We could be friends. Like, bare minimum there. So I was like, this is a great start. I love it. It was awesome. Back then I had, but the older I got, the less interest I had. So for me, it wasn't like age was the defining thing. It was the people in my grade. I decided, locally, I didn't like any of the people anymore. That's what it was. There were girls that were cute, but man, none of them like jived with me. And I tried a couple times. I was just like, I'm sorry, like this ain't gonna fly. Like we're on the runway. We're going down the tarmac, and the wings ain't holding. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. There were only 2 kids who went to the art room in 7th grade instead of to a dance, but we didn't start talking until senior year. Hey, and sometimes that's how it goes. That's how it goes. It is what it is. I haven't met anyone yet that meets my interests. Well, and how often are you actually going to places that you could meet someone like that? You know what I mean? Because from what I've understood, you spend a lot of time training and all that. Which, if that's your passion, 100% go for it. Nothing wrong with that. If you're not looking for that, then you don't need to go looking for it. If that's not in your interest, not everybody is interested in that kind of stuff. And sometimes it just kind of blindsides you, like it did me. Because I'll tell you what, I was not looking for it when I went to that barbecue. It was not on my agenda. My game plan did not include any scenario that I would have a girl interested in me, so... Considering I'm turning 24 this year, I have to hurry? Not really. I mean, according to most other places, T and I got married like stupid early, but that's normal for people around here. We got married at 20. So here in the year 2024, in June, is our 10-year anniversary. Isn't that wild? I am 30 years old. I have a 10-year anniversary. So if I'm wrong in saying this, I'm sorry, but does Tia have an accent? Yes. Yes. Because everybody has an accent. Sounds like she does, but I also have not heard her voice enough. So think about this. Everybody has an accent. Everybody has an accent. So if you were to listen to me right now, where do you think I'm from? Where do I sound like I come from? Just saying, I get all kinds of answers. I've had people locally that didn't think that I was a local because of the way that my voice sounds and the way that I speak. June what? June 2012. Wait a second. No, 2014, sorry. 2012 is when I graduated. That's when we graduated. And 2014 was the marriage date. I mispronounced that. It's because you pronounced your T's? Well, it's more than that, I feel like. It's, and I mean, I don't always pronounce my T's, but there's some times I do, like when I say mountain. I say mountain all the time, but other people say mountain. I have to try to not pronounce the T. It is what it is. You know what I mean? You can hear both T's when you say button. I don't know about both T's. I'm just saying button. instead of button. 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 Bhutan. I just said button. That's normal. Really picky things somebody should. I mean, so you can be picky. That's all well and good. It is an important decision as long as you don't want to have like a bunch of divorces and stuff. You know what I mean? We got married in June as well. Nice. June 22nd, wife's June 29th. Oh, that's funny. Because I got a birthday, mine's in January. You guys have recently been subjected to that. And then... Uh-oh. I'm about to get in trouble here. I think Tia has a May birthday. I'm so bad. I'm like, I barely remember my own birthday. I can't even remember my kids' birthdays except for like months. Because I know that Tolly's is in April. I think Tia's is May. Riker's is June. And then we've got Anya, and hers is in September, I believe. We've only been married 4 years in June. Yeah, and 15 years for Axel and me in March. He was 21, I was 20. Yeah, see, so just like what Mosquito said, Mosquito's from this area. Getting married at 20, like pretty much like fresh out of high school, is really normal around here. It's not normal everywhere. That's actually a very Utah state thing. That's not normal in the US. A lot of people for being picky, believe it or not. I've rejected quite a few girls. Well, and see, that's fine. You know, if that's true, that's totally your call. You know, but you have to understand that if you're overly picky, it makes you really hard to be, you know, for someone to like you, because if you're going to be that picky, you're going to find somebody else that's also incredibly picky, and you're probably not going to find somebody that's compatible in that way. So if you're looking for that companionship, you might have to, like, reconsider your stance a little bit. That's just me, though, but I'm also super easygoing for the most part, so... I don't know. It's just that I had to have somebody that, like, liked the same stuff that I liked and was interested in the same thing. So that's one of the other things, that Tia, while not only being a gaming person, which was a big bonus, she's also smart. I did not want to marry somebody that was stupid. I'm sorry. I can't handle stupid. I just can't. So if I thought Tia was stupid at any level, it wouldn't have happened. I would not have been interested at all. But that's just me. So Tia's smart. She can hold intelligent conversation. She can stick to her own opinion and have credible reasons for it. But she's also willing to change her opinion if some valid facts are presented to her, which I think is a strength. She's willing to reconsider her stances. Not a lot of people are willing to do that. And I respect that. Then how do you deal with my stupidity? I don't live with you all day. She picked you, though. She did pick me. But that's the thing is, I didn't say that, you know, I wasn't stupid. I just can't deal with stupid people at my level. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Omen. You're not stupid. Come on now. Had bad luck with women in the past, so yeah, your boy's a bit traumatized. You know, Red, you sound a lot like Mini Chris when you say that, and I'll tell you right now, with a lot of Mini Chris's social dilemmas that he's had, he honestly, like... So, I respect Mini Chris as a person, right? And I like him. I like him well enough. But, when it comes to his social life, I do have, like, a certain viewpoint that is probably less than favorable towards him. Just from, like, stories he said and stuff. But I have things like that with all kinds of... I mean, like, with you, Red, I've got some of our past that we've had before. I still remember a lot of that stuff. And while I don't forget, I do realize that people change over time as well, too. So... It's always the same thing. You always train, you never spend time with me, then they go and do dumb stuff. Okay, so you have to understand, if you want a relationship, it's a compromise. you don't just get a relationship and then your life just magically doesn't change. At all. That's not how that works. So maybe people have a point, because if you're still going off and training constantly, then it's just not going to work. You're going to have to get like a freaking Goku and Chi-Chi situation, and how happy do you think Goku is with Chi-Chi? Like, really? You know, really. She's yelling at him all the time. And then so I was like, oh, that's, you know, it's fine, it's just the way he is. You have to find a Chi-Chi if you want to be Goku, alright? And the odds of you finding a Chi-Chi, very low. Very low, I'm sorry. They are quite low. You know, to put anime into the analogy there. I make stupid moves a lot. Oh man, everybody makes stupid moves. So here's the thing. When I'm talking about stupid people, it's one thing to make, like, mistakes in a video game. There's really nothing at stake, even with, like, Tarkov and that, in my opinion. The thing for me, the thing that I consider someone truly stupid, if they have an opinion on something and they are not willing to accept that they could be wrong. That's what I consider stupid. Stupid people aren't people that are knowledgeable, are like not knowledgeable about something. Stupid people are people that refuse to accept that they didn't know something and then learn from it. That's what stupid is to me. On top of a couple other references and, like, you know, definitions as well, but that's the main one. Stupidity is stagnation to me. Dragon Ball reference? Yes, of course. Of course. I had to throw it in there at some point. After my first girlfriend, I remember being insecure thinking I was ugly or something. See, so that kind of stuff, that is born out of miscommunication. And I think that's where a lot of relationships fall flat. Is because people aren't willing to communicate. Which is why I have a knack, a gift, if you will. I am incredibly blunt. Sometimes to my detriment, but most of the time, I think people appreciate it when you're honest with people and you don't, you know, sugarcoat and lie. If I think that you've done something wrong, I will tell you that you've done something wrong. And I will tell you, like, you know, my opinion of it. Not trying to, like, tear anybody down or anything like that. Like, I'm not going to be intentionally mean, but I'm going to be honest. You know what I mean? And to a lot of people, that can be a detriment. That's a negative thing. Because, you know, there's always people that want you to tell them... They want you to tell them, like, sweet little lies every now and then just to make them feel good. I don't do that. I can't do that. It's like the whole meme, you know, like, honey, you know, does this dress make me look fat? If Tia came and asked me today, when she put on a dress, if it made her look fat, and the dress did make her look fat, I would tell her, say, yeah, that dress isn't very flattering for you, you should probably pick a different one. But I would explain to her, you're not fat, but that dress you're wearing does not fit. Which is incredible for someone Tia's size to find something that would fit that's too small. She's gonna find stuff that's too big, and we just sit there and both laugh as something like falls, like, yeah, go try something else. Some people get offended by it, what you're saying right now. I know people do. But that's the thing, is people are too easily... People are not... What? People are too easily offended. Offended is a choice. You choose to be offended. You know what I mean? You can take what I said, and you could translate it and interpret it like 15 different ways, and I guarantee you some people would take the worst of those 15 every single time. Not gonna go into detail, but I recently have witnessed Seto's bluntness. Oh dear. Oh no. What did I do? What did I do? What have I done? Getting offended is a choice. Yes, exactly. See, so... And this might be the conservative, you know, right-wing leaning bit of me. Of my centrist self, living in rural Utah, the conservative, like, epicenter of the nation sometimes, I swear. Except for Texas, we bow to Texas. God bless Texas. But in my opinion, when people are getting offended, it's because there's usually two reasons. One, they don't understand where you're coming from or what you're saying, and they're annoyed that they don't know what you're talking about, so they get offended. The second one is that they do know what you're saying, but they disagree with it, and they don't know how else to feel about it other than to be offended by it. So for me is, I'm gonna talk to you, and I'll have a discussion. Not an argument, I'll have a discussion. If I believe that I am right, I'm going to stick to my guns, and I will present facts to support it. And if you don't agree with me, that's totally fine. But know that I think you're wrong. So, for one example, let's go into this. Back a little while ago when I was trying to coach people in League, quite a few people, and, you know, Mini Chris included and a couple other people, I would tell them one thing. I would tell them, this is how you win the game right here in this situation. They would just say, okay, whatever, and just shrug it off. We go to review another game, they do the exact same thing that they just did that we just discussed. And I'm like, hey, I literally told you, this is how you win the game, but you did the same thing you did before. Why? Oh, well, you know, I just thought that it was situational, and, you know, I didn't think that you knew what you were talking about. Okay. Why do you think I don't know what I'm talking about? No one could give me a straight answer, and they were offended that I would ask them to explain why they thought I was wrong. To me, that doesn't hold water. So, as soon as you say something like that, you start to get offended, my opinion of you immediately goes down, at least in that exact moment. And that's how come I tend to do the thing, like, I shut down, I'll just say, like, you know, okay, that's fine. And then people all of a sudden try to explain why what they were doing was right. I'd say, okay, fine. Keep doing it and see if it works out for you. Because you clearly don't want to listen to me, why would I waste my breath on it? The fun times with Night Shift on Facebook? Yeah. Fun fact, prison changes you a little bit, so it's a lot easier to get aggravated when you're in that environment, so that was a dark time. Always known you were blunt, but damn. I'll be honest, I don't think I know what situation you're talking about, Omen. Like, what did I do? I'm actually really curious now. You don't have to go into detail, but if you could just give me, like, a hint as to what the situation was. Because, like I said, I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect person by any way, shape, or form. But... Jeez, Rooney, that's quite the deal over there on YouTube. Thank you for that, by the way. Very much appreciated. Look at the message above the but damn one. Oh, the restream chat combined didn't have it. The BG3 situation. Yeah, so which situation in particular are we talking about? Like the one with Possum or the most recent one? Because I'll be honest with you, what I did in the most recent one was not right. Even though I just want to point out, when I said that I kind of suicided the honor mode run, I was meaning that in the sense that I made a bad decision. I wasn't trying to get people killed, okay? So I just want to point that out right there. I made a poor decision, and I'm not going to do that again. So. The Possum one. Okay, so the Possum one. I just want to point out here, too. Possum does not talk to me ever since that situation. But, the thing that was getting me with that was I was being very clear, very open, very, very blunt about the difficulty of honor mode and making sure that people were ready. And when it flopped on the first one, I was incredibly, like, sad. I was very torn up about it. So I was in a bit of a, you could say a vulnerable emotional state, but I tend to be, I usually am much more in control of my emotions than that, and I gave it some time to really, like, let it sink into before I started to really talk about it with people. We don't do good at all the first run. No. And that's the thing is, I understood that. I understood that people were trying, that it was new and all that. But I also, as I pointed out, I had tried my best to prepare people, and there was just so much of a nonchalance about it, and then it flopped so hard, and then people were like, well, it was the first time trying it, it's not going to go perfect. No, but it didn't have to be a complete disaster either. You know what I mean? That's what wasn't really tracking with me. It was the whole blame tossing thing, so. And I mean, again, I don't know if Possum's even here listening to this, but shoutouts to Possum, because they made the call for themselves to just remove themselves from the group completely. You know, I don't like the way that they did it, but I respect that they had, you know, the self-confidence to remove themselves from a situation that they weren't comfortable with. That's okay. Is it the way that I would have done it? No. Because to me, it wasn't professional, but they made a decision, they made a call, they went with the call. So, I respect it. Which is why I didn't go after her, like, trying to carry on the conversation after she left the group call and that. From the group call on, I just left it. I didn't say anything, she hasn't talked to me since. So, the thing for me is that if you don't like me and you don't want to talk to me, I'm not going to come and, like, run you down and pursue you for it. Which is kind of, that's kind of a bad thing too, is because it makes it really hard for me to be motivated to message people, because I get sometimes, there's been some people like, hey, you know, if you ever want to play with me, just be sure to shoot me a message when you're on. It's like, you know, I could, but I have so many people that I talk to that I can never remember to message an individual person. I just can't, because otherwise I'd be messaging, like, everybody on every game that I get on, it feels like. Which is why I tell people, like, you know, you have to make the motion towards me, because it's way easier for me, because I got so many people that I know now, that the best way for me to manage it is to be more reactionary with it rather than proactive. You know what I mean? Which is good, because that means that the people that want to hang out with me are more likely to come and try to hang out with me, type of thing. So, that's the way that I see it, but again, it's not super important, really, in the end. Either which way on that, it's just, an observation type of thing. So what are you playing tonight? That is a very good question. I've got a couple of options. Because it is 1900 here, so we can look around. Oh, stand by a moment. Here, I'll be messaging you what's going on for stream, because I want to be here, potentially game with you as well, but I have others that want to game as well, so I try to balance it out. Exactly, yeah, and like, you know, I understand when people have other things that they want to do, because, like, you know, there's times where I come on stream, there's no one here. And it hurts, like, you know, it sucks, but at the same time, I understand people have lives, people have other things that they want to do, nobody wants to just sit here for the full 8 hours that I tend to be here. I'm the only one that has to sit here for that, realistically. So I try not to let that get into my head, but I feel like that's helped me mentally with a lot of other things, so. Like I said, don't feel obligated to be here. I want, if you are here, I want you to want to be here, so. Which makes me feel better when people are here, so. As far as games go, like I said, we got a couple options. I did play a few games of League over the past 2 days. So obviously we played some on Monday. We had a 4-game win streak. I played 2 games last night, got some wins there. So we actually jumped from Plat 4 up to Plat 2. Which is good, because it means that the few times I am playing ranked, I'm allowed to play ranked, I am still climbing. So I got like a 69% win rate right now, which is hilarious. When are you getting Pal World? I wasn't aware that I was getting Pal World. Never feel obligated, you know me, I'm blunt about it. I tell you if I didn't want to be here and didn't like you. Yeah, and see, and I appreciate it when people are blunt with me, too. So, I don't know. I mean, you might say something that it could hurt my feelings, but I'm not going to be offended by it. I'll be like, oh, well, that sucks, I'm sorry you feel that way. And then I'll either, if it's important enough, I'll try to address it and change. Or I will carry on and be like, well, that sucks, I feel like that way, but this is important to me, and that, like, you know, so on and so forth, etc., etc. Do you plan on playing Pal World soon? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we can look at it, but last I checked, I don't think Palworld's really my speed. Oh, so Broken Arrow is on the list tonight of potential things. I think Palworld's a great game, don't get me wrong. I think people have said some fantastic things about it. It looks like it's doing really well. I am happy for the developers on it. But I just look at it, I don't know, it just doesn't seem... Doesn't really seem like my speed, necessary. Stand by a second. There are no labor laws for PALs. Oh. Are those Pokemon working on an assembly line for weapons? Is that an MP40 I'm seeing on there? That looks remarkably like an MP40. It's Pokemon and robot arms? I take back, is it an AR? I rolled back too far. Oh, it is an AR. That's even better. Change of plans. I might be buying this soon. If I have money. That's the drawback right now. That's the drawback. So the answer is, I don't know. I mean, it looks fun. I can't deny it does look like fun, but I can't just go buying games because I have to operate within a budget for streaming that I have. It's largely self-imposed, but and since I'm thinking about getting this Broken Arrow game, which is a great game now, by the way. Like I'm loving it so far in the 3.5 hours I played. But I think for me, I don't know, I need to have a compelling reason to play Palworld at this point. Those were pretty convincing, but I don't have money for it right now, so I gotta hold off. Because there's more important things that I have to buy. Like, so for example, most of you guys know that I do a 3D printing business on the side with my sister. That, I don't get money per month from that. It's more like I do the general maintenance of the printers, I run a lot of prints, I do fine-tuning, and then sometimes I get paid. It's just kind of the arrangement we have right now while we're getting things set up. So come Scandinavian Days locally, which you guys remember Scandinavian Days from last year, and that it went pretty well. We're going to try to do it again this year with some new, like, designs, some new business practices that we're going to implement, and then we're going to see how that goes. So yeah, I don't know. We do have that tax return that's coming in, but I mean, when you're a homeowner, there's a lot of stuff that you're working on and buying, so I have to wait and evaluate before I can do Palworld. So I'd like to. I'm more interested in it now that I saw those gifts, but I can't give you, like, a win on it, so I am interested in Palworld, but I don't know if I can play it right now. Finally out of work. Oh, nice. Also Palworld. Speaking of Chris, how you doing, bro? Oh yes, speak of the devil, and he thus appeareth. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm thinking either Broken Arrow, because I'm loving the playtest. I cannot deny. I haven't had this much fun in a strategy game since last year. I'll be honest with you. I sometimes sneak on and play strategy games. Just playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, Magus. Okay. So I'm thinking Broken Arrow. I was thinking of playing some more Green Hell, because I haven't done that. in a month now. Because I was progressing my, like, permadeath mode bit on my own. So I could do that tonight. We could do League. We could do Tarkov. League and Tarkov are both of my, like, main grinding games. Factorio is on the table as well. But I'll be honest, I keep seeing these, these Friday facts, and I'm like, please, just give us 2.0. I'm dying now. Every time, like, the sound improvements, the generic interrupts for trains. Oh my gosh, I just want it so bad. I want it so bad, and every time I play Factorio, I'm like, no, you're making me want it again. So, I cry. I cry every time. Doing good things because you spoke of League? Oh, probably. I don't think I can see them as region prices. The price is different for us, so I won't be able to. Oh. No, I think you can gift it. I don't think region prices affect gifting. I'm not telling you to do it, by the way. Don't get it wrong there. Do not get me wrong. I'm not telling you to do it, but I'm pretty positive it doesn't matter. I don't think region prices affect who you can gift to or anything like that. So you can try it like on another friend if you got another friend in the US that you'd like to do that with and experiment, but it does. I tested with someone. Really? That's interesting, because my boy Seth Zintak would say otherwise. But that's fine. That's fine, and it's okay. Tarkov in all caps, my goodness, Omen, relax. Some spicy ranked games. So Tia's thinking ranked, apparently. Can I send you a screenshot? Sure, if you want to. Because everybody in Canada, he can't gift to me if he wanted to. Oh, really? Well, I guess when Seth Zintak does his little jokes, I think he's buying for himself, is what it is, with a VPN and all that. So that could have something to do with it. I have a screenshot here of Factorio? What is this? That's gotta be a mistake. From like forever ago. August 2022. Oh, I think that was our SpaceX run. From before. I must have fat fingered it, so let's just delete that. Oops. I'm a sucker for League. That's fair. We could start with League. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay, that's totally fine. Like I said, it's not a huge deal. It's just more like on a personal end here. So I don't know. Like I said, I would play it. I could, but it's not on the priority list right now, so. Well, I guess here. How about I'll put up a poll for people that are interested here. We'll do 5 minutes on it. So we'll say what to start with. So we'll put Tarkov, we'll put League. Oops, we'll put League. I'm gonna put Broken Arrow just because I've been liking it, and I'll put Factorio as a fourth one. And if we don't get anything like significant on the votes, then we'll just move on, and I'll just pick myself. But there you go. There's the poll up at the top of the chat. Hit the drop down arrow, and then you can vote on that. And I will keep an eye on it while we're here. Because like I said, I got things that I can do in Tarkov and Factorio. League is always a grind. And then Broken Arrow, I'm just in love. I can't deny, I'm just in love with Broken Arrow, so. But that's like a personal thing. I don't know if any of you guys would actually like Broken Arrow or not. It might be boring to you, but to me, it's fascinating. It reminds me a lot of Wargame, but they've refined some of the stuff that I didn't like about Wargame. And just made it so good. So good. Ooh. I'll get a tie for Tarkov in League. Oh boy. So far, at least. So, we'll see how that goes. Hey! I don't know why the video was paused right there. Let's see, let's go... Gonna switch it here. Hey, brother. There we go. So I'm be playing it, basically it looks pretty cool. It kind of makes me think of a 3D Command and Conquer Red Alert. Oh man, every time we talk about real-time strategy game, it always reminds you of Command and Conquer Red Alert, I swear to you. I'm pretty confident every game you tie to Command and Conquer at some point. Which is fine, but it is really funny. Do you have Lethal Company or heard? I've heard of Lethal Company. I've looked at it. So I know Omen says Lethal Company's ass. I think it looks like fun. If you're playing with friends and all that. But it's kind of the same issue that I have with, oh, what's the ghost hunting game? Phasmophobia? That one? Yeah, I think it's Phasmophobia. It's the same issue that I have with that, where it's a lot of just going to the same location and trying to figure out, like, what the ghost is. But with Lethal Company, you're just trying to, like, not die and get loot out. Which, to me, it fits my niche of, like, the extraction, looter-shooter type of thing. But, I think it was Pestily that described it best. He said, yeah, Lethal Company is fun with friends. But you could say that about any game, really, so that's not really a good hallmark of a good game. So, my issue is that I am kind of jaded. Hold on a second. That right there. Lethal Company is boring to me. Yeah, well, like I said, I think it depends on how you play it and stuff, because I've seen some people that they kind of do like a role play type of thing with it. That looked hilarious, by the way. But I think for me, I've been burned so many times on, like, I get friends, hey, you know, let's all buy this game, let's play it together. Great, we do, and then we play it one time, and then we never play it again. And it's like, okay, why did I even buy this game if we're not going to play it, right? Do you know what's a game that I ended up doing that with? It was Rust. I didn't want to play Rust originally. I bought Rust because a friend of mine wanted me to play it. You can see I have 37 hours in it. Do you know how many of those hours I spent playing with my friend? 6. I spent 6 hours playing with my friend. The rest was me trying to justify buying Rust and playing it. I ended up liking Rust. I just haven't played it in a hot minute now because I've had so many other games to play. But my friend done shafted me on that one. Hard. Real hard. Just saying. There's been a couple other games similar to that and stuff, but we don't need to go through all of them and name them, but... that's how come when people are like, hey, you know, when are you getting, like, this game and this game, this game? It's like, well, if I can't play the game on my own and enjoy it, then I'm running the risk of, okay, are my friends going to stop playing it? Which then means that I can't play it, and then I'm toast on it. So... I finished the quarter this week, and that'll be available 2 weeks to play Green Hell, but I got it for you. Yes, so you got Green Hell for me, but I had it on my wish list. I was waiting for a time that I could get it on sale when I wasn't getting other games and stuff. So you getting it for me just expedited something I was already planning on doing. And of course, I jump in. I'm immediately jumping into the permadeath mode, and that now I've just been busy with other things on top of birthday and all that. So I haven't had... time to put towards it. That was kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, 2 votes for League? Solid, we're doing League. Hold on, that the light situation just kind of spooked me a bit. I don't know why the lights flickered. But, Would you rather play basketball or soccer? I grew up playing soccer, mostly. I did both. I don't know, depends on the day, to be honest with you. Ghosties, that's what it feels like. Yeah, I don't know, depends on the day. I like both sports well enough. On average, I would probably play basketball because it requires less people to play. You gotta get more people for soccer. So it's a little harder to get a game together that, but pick up basketball, super easy to do if you wanted to find some people to do that with. Okay, well, the votes do not lie. We are doing League to start with. Alright, let's see. So we can do that. We're gonna do... We do League of Legends, League of Legos, doing Ranked, and we're doing ABC. And dive into Toxicity. I don't know about you, but even with my Toxic games, so Chris wasn't here for it. I won 6 games in a row since Monday, and I jumped from Plat 4, like middle Plat 4, to, I think, middle Plat 2, maybe just under middle. Let's actually double check and make sure. Oh no, not an update. No. Mercy. I guess it is Wednesday, huh? Is it patch day today? I thought patch day was next week. I might be off on my timing, though. But yeah, I've been having a great time in League. Oh yay, the Remix Rumble, wow! I'm so happy. Lunar Revel. Okay, so it's just the Lunar Revel thing, then. Not the patch. Heaven's Scale and Porcelain. Porcelain. Featured? What's the featured game? I don't know. I wish... So, this is my father-in-law, right here. I really wish that he would play Ranked, but... It's okay. Everyone's different. League 1. Yeah, 2 votes. 2 votes to 1. Only 3 people voted, so it is what it is. Should have tried to convince people over to your end of things, I guess. That's okay. But apparently, I didn't see there was an update, so we have to wait here for a second. And hopefully it doesn't tank the stream too hard with it. I think it's okay. So usually, downloading's not too bad. As long as the, like, upload isn't messed with too hard. Just want to clear that, I don't care about it. Have you played Ranked this split yet, Chris? Figured as soon as I saw Tia say to play League, it was going to be League anyways. Well, no. Not necessarily, but I mean, it's a pretty good indication. Especially because I'll try to play it before Tia goes to bed. Because keep in mind, Tia is actually working on Ranked herself. She is Bronze 4 right now, which is okay. She's trying to get a lot of that rust off right now. And she's been getting some kind of booty games, I'm not gonna lie to you. She did win that one. That was good. I feel like ARAM does reinforce some bad habits, but I think it also gives you some good habits, so that way she can play with you. I don't think she wants to play with me. I think she wants to play Ranked, and we can't play Ranked together. My ass be working so much. I believe it. You're a lot more quiet on sending me videos nowadays. Which is surprising. That's why I thought you were dead. I played a normie yesterday. Oh, how'd it go? Yes, we got that. So, like I said, we're at Plat 2. Oh, 24 LP, so not quite halfway then. So, not as good as I thought, but it's up there. It is up there. Oh my word, please. I might have to restart the client. It's not wanting to let me play, I guess. Whoopsie, so sorry, I guess we can't play League. Devil Vulture Ward, that's a pretty sick ward. Let's open the chest real quick while we're here. Client broken? Yeah, way broken. What in the world? Oh, sick. Cool, we got a Cassante champion shard and a Kindred champion shard. Wow, I'm so happy. I'm so happy I got those champion shards. Let's see if I own those champions yet. Ah. Ah, man. Well, I guess I'm just out of luck then. No skins for me. Oh my word, it's so broke. Why you own those champions already? I don't know. Probably because I have a problem. Alright, League. Close. Thank you. Jeez. Just because I have a problem. Also, of course, I get on League and then Famous shows up. What's with that? What is with that? Are people just going to magically appear now that I'm playing League? Is that what it is? Alright. There we go. Oh, it's Earth, that's why. Everybody's got a hard-on for Earth, I swear. Put my time in with the wife to get a round or two before bed. Fair. What is with that? Listen, I'm just saying. Just saying. It is as it do be. That is how it be tracking. Alright, so, plan. Same thing that we usually do for ranked. If we get 2 losses consecutive, then we're either done with League for the night, or we at least take a break, we switch games, and then we give the opportunity to come back later. As long as we're winning, or we're doing like a win-loss type of thing, we can still go as long as we want to. But the second we get 2 losses in a row, cut it off. We cut it off at the head. That is the plan. And I'm going to make sure that I actually change the camera this time, because I've had an issue with that in the past. And I'm first pick. Let's go. I'm picking Jinx. Obviously. I know nothing else in life. Alright, what's the plan? What's the spiel here? I think, as far as I know, I still get rid of Ashe. Ashe is the #1 person I don't want to play against right now. Fell much from the new patch changes? Huh? What do you mean? I know Set can run mid, but isn't the best, so I was testing how Galio played, kind of felt comfy with his kit. I was building AP Gal, but would have been better to build Tank Gal. So you're asking me which build would be better when I don't know what you're going up against. Or what your team comp is. See, that's you gotta put your mindset in that. It's not, you shouldn't be doing the same exact build every single time, unless you have a good reason for doing that core build. Core builds are a little different. They tend to be like the generally optimal thing to go. But you shouldn't be stuck in that cycle of just, you know, okay, so I'm gonna build AP and only AP this game. I'm gonna build only tank. Because it also depends on what you got up against you. So, like, for example, here I've got a Zyra. Which sucks, because it means I'm probably going to get poked out a lot. They did ban Vayne, which is an interesting choice. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Zyra Caitlyn, I'll be honest with you. A Zyra Caitlyn or a Zyra Misfortune is what I'm expecting. I have a Yuumi, so that's going to change a couple things. Which is good. Had a Cinder mid. Who in the world is Cinder? Oh, it's Smolder. This is a free win right here. Swain, MF, bot, Shaco, jungle, think Urgot top. Yeah, I have no idea who Cinder is. You talking about Brand? Like, who's the champion? Yuumi jungle? That's a Yuumi support. Relax. Smolder, sorry. Yeah, so you've got AD, AP, AD. Shaco can flex either way, then Urgot's typically tank or AD. So you got 3 people that are most likely AD and a 4th one that might go AD. So I'd do tank. You could do AP if you think that you can crush your lane. Smolder's really weak right now, so they're basically handing us the lane right here as long as I don't F it up. So like right here, with the Trundle and the Scion, I could actually opt for cut down right here. But I'm not going to because I want to have a stronger laning phase, so I'm going to go for this. And because I have the Yuumi with the on-hit benefits that come with, we're just going with that. Smolder crushed me. That's fine. Smolder sucks, though. F it up, show us a come from behind. No CS in the first 5 minutes. No. You can do that. You show me, coach boy. Show me how it is. Show me how it's done. No, I don't play from behind unless I have to. The interesting thing here is because I do have a Yuumi, I am going to be the basically sole target for a lot of stuff, so I need to be very careful with how I position. So we'll see how that goes. I've got no info. Do almost an accident, you see my CS numbers? Oh yes, and that's fine. I haven't seen a Lux mid in a hot second. I'm with it. Yumi's sleeping. That's very typical of Yumi's, I feel like. You got another one in the chamber there? Oh, he flashed? He really flashed that? Surprising, actually. I didn't think that he would flash that. He was basically out. Oh well. But yeah, I'm just saying. Oh wait, Smolder didn't even buy anything. You think he'll remember to buy when he goes back? So if this was a normal game, I'd be real cheesy. I would have gotten cold with the Yuumi and just like really compounded the on-hit healing. Just to be like really mean. It's not a foolproof strategy though, so that's why I didn't end up doing it. Oh. Wave state got jacked up a little bit. I realize I'm missing some of these. I'm trying to speed up the level 2 though. Okay. I'd like to go aggressive on her here, but... So with a Zyra, I have to be very careful about my positioning, which is why I'm staying so far back. Notice that I'm only taking like these edge cases of CS, and I'm letting them come to me. Because I have no interest in going too crazy. Like, I'll take that hit. That's not a problem at all. Oh wow, that actually hit me. I don't prefer to farm with abilities, but I need to keep my CS up and wait. Oh, dang it. Lame. Yeah, we're pretty much just waiting for a gank, because with a Yuumi and versus Zyra, there's not much that I can do. I can kind of threaten a bit, but... So see that? He's hit me with that stuff, but it's never significant. So he just burned his mana for nothing. And I've been taking these Ws that I've been missing, and I still have more than that guy. Granted, the Yuumi on-hit healing does help some. They are harassing me off CS a little bit here. But at this point, I'm just trying to control the wave so I get at least some of the CS under pressure. Dang it, they got the full wave. That was close. We could have gotten more, but... So I was waiting to see if she would get that. I just want to go back. I could have flashed to get the last hit on Zyra there at the end, but I ended up not doing it because I want to keep my flash in case Trundle decides to come down and gank. Supports don't go after creep goes once in a while. Yeah, they go... So, she's got a support item right here. This is how all supports go. You can see it gets some gold per 10 seconds. There's some other stuff you can read into that. It's combined all the past supports gold a bit. But when you're on support, you pick a champion that can do with less items on support. So there's some champions that are designed with that in mind. Okay, so he's gone Sheen here. Just a little hit there. Oh, I should have stayed on the rockets to hit that one. Yep, like I said, I don't really need to significantly damage them. We just keep them coming to us. That's all we need to do, because then we're safe. I should hit that. Flashed it. That's worth by a lot, actually. So now we just run down here, we shove it in, and then we just go out.
You think I'm crazy? You should listen. Gotta die sometime.
So now we get a good back. We crash that wave in. It'll get some good damage on the tower. We'll get Noon Quiver here. We can just go for we can go for a Kraken Slayer. I don't need to get potions, so I'm actually just gonna wait for this extra dagger just to get a little bonus attack speed rather than getting utility stuff. It's a bit risky to do that, but it increases my DPS right now in this early bit, so I'm gonna take it. I could go for like Storm Razor as the first item, but I'm making the decision not to, just in case Scion or Trundle start to actually like get beefier by some miracle here. I'm slowed. I gotta shove this first before I go. Say, if you can, if you have the opportunity, every time before you try to rotate, try to shove first, because it's just more efficient. I could have tried to shove this for her, but we'll just do that instead. Let's see if this guy just holds still while he hits this. He does. So we're gonna just use the ult to clear wave a bit faster right there. Just so it takes less hits. Reduce the number of plates that they get. Because our ult's on a low enough cooldown. See? So we stopped them from getting that plate. Oh, it still hit me. See, to me, that ult's like super underwhelming. I got rooted. Are you kidding? We can still do this, though. Yep, so we're good here too. Oh, he hugged the wall? I didn't think he'd hug the wall. I thought he'd try to play it smart and actually go down, like, away from the wall. My bad. Mid just went missing, but I'm greeting. I'm greeting assuming they went for grubs instead of us. So that gives us this. We're backing on a cannon wave here. We'll be back nice and quick for this too. Can't buy any of that. I'll just get a health pot here. Okay, so they just straight up disappeared from mid and didn't do anything. That's crazy. Slap that right there. At this point, I'm just kind of ignoring that. He's got an Essence Reaver, sure, but like, I can still just ignore pretty much most of that damage. Notice that now that we've got tempo, we are no longer letting it shove into us. Oh, that's stupid. I'm dead. For some reason, Trundle happened to be down here. I have no clue how I got that unlucky for him to be down there at that time. Yeah, that really sucks for me. Smolder didn't get the shutdown though, so Smolder's still way behind. Ooh, the ping, let's go. I guess Lux is gonna go there, so I'll go mid instead, I guess. That's a weird rotate, but alright. I don't like how vulnerable this is here. Gonna say, we definitely want to come over for this since we got Garen here to help with some interference. We don't technically have the pressure for this with mid tower gone, but we're doing it anyway. Say, if they just give it to us, then why not, right? Oops. Uh-oh. I can't kill him. Man, what is going on with this team? I just had to power through life stealing that. Or else I was dead. So in that case, if I had not done that, I would have died for sure. Dip for a bit, play some Tarky, check back in. Okay, good luck. Sorry, it does a lot of damage. But we had the Yuumi on us, so we can do a lot of healing off of it. Which I am happy about. We finally took that tower too. We're pretty significantly ahead of Smolder now, too. So I'd love to actually engage this thing, but I'm actually really nervous that Trundle's around again. Lame. He's hurt. Scion's behind. Say we can just kind of space him. Ways here now, we have to be careful because he's actually pretty fed himself. Say we can hit him, we just can't like. Just gonna do Infinity Edge purchase here. Just making sure that Lux knows that we're leaving so that we get stronger here. They're kind of failing on the tower game a bit. I'm really close to cracking mid, but I'll say I do want to be there for that. Can we just do this? Shit. Oh, ping, please, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, I got the shutdown, but holy moly, dude. That ping was the worst timing for that to hit. I still don't know what causes that either. I think I go mid when I come up. I don't think I'll be able to impact that. Nice! That's a great pick. That just guaranteed dragon. That's another great pick. Awesome. So that's the thing, is that we knew we were probably dead, but we bought enough time there that our team's able to come back and get something. Because luckily the team is actually starting to come up now a bit. Top lane looked rough. Mid lane's still kind of looking rough, but mid game is coming through now. We can finally get this tower, my word, dude. Maybe. I'll 100% combo that just to get the tower. I don't think we get another one, though. Dang it. Stop me. That's fine. Yeah, I agree. We don't want to fight that just yet. Not even with, Hey, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't like the way he's walking up right now. Dang it! That's fine, Garen's getting inhib, we'll get the same inhib here. Yeah, I did not aim my ult right for that to be effective. Nice! Yeah, we played that fight super well. Two inhibs and we dip. Okay. Perfect. So we take that, and then those tanky boys are becoming a bit of a pain, so we just go top now. I'm seeing some lurks. Who lurked here? Red and Omen, thank you both for the lurks, I appreciate it. I'd like to get that tower, but Trundle's bot, so this is probably okay. I'm gonna say that positioning sucks. We can just kind of space it though. We just siege top, wait for the creeps to threaten. Oh, wait. Gonna say if he catches it, we don't need to ult that, he should get that. Yeah, we just follow the team's call right here. Yep. I'm gonna say whatever they do. Love the song. Song is decent as a remix. Oh yeah, it's great. I love it. We just stick it. Oh, I missed! No! Dang it! Dang it. Yeah, that one was really sad, not gonna lie. It's okay, we get Last Whisper now. Yep, now we just stack top because the others are still pushing for a bit. That's right, baby. Yep, we do not have to go down there right now. We can just kind of tighten the noose here. This is kind of an unnecessary step, but it's more like we just want to make sure that we secure as much as we can. Good, come up. Whiffed. Nice. Oh, what? Nice. Team cap. Holy moly. And the 7th win in a row. Lo and behold. Alright, let's give that... Sure, we'll give it to Yumi for the tilt proof. Why not? Hey! I got a key fragment. Let's go. 32 LP again. Very nice. Let's have a little quick look, peek, and see, shall we? And then I'm gonna take my bug up and get it in some water real quick. Oh, Mythic Essence. Let's go. Alright, give me just a second, kiddos. 1-0. 1-0. We're back. Oh, By the way, once again, thank you guys for the lurks. Lurks are actually super helpful, so super underappreciated, I feel like. Hey, Rooney. Yeah, that sucked, though. So that game, I know I popped off a bit, but I also made so many mistakes, too. With some of those hits, like, dang it. Can I? Oh, here we go. So right over here, when I was trying to get that, like, that sick flash W ult on, Hui, almost had it, too. And then I whiffed the ult. I'm so bad, dude. I wish I knew what it was like to be good at this game. And not be like an absolute mongoloid. A good Jinx would have hit that rocket, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm too critical. I'm just saying. Telling myself to get good, as it were. Yes. ADC again. Alright. I'm spamming Jinx. I don't care. I don't need variety. I play what I want. Oops. I accidentally scrolled up on that. You're full of crap. I'm not! I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If I was actually good at this game, I would have hit that ult. We all have things that we can improve on. Just saying. You know, it's just funny because... So we're in Plat right now, and especially with Emerald being added in, we're still considered low elo here. Which is fine. You had twice as much damage as anyone else in that game? Yeah, I had Yumi. Doesn't make me good. Dude, that'd actually be sick if that was the Hui from last game. Because he actually was pretty good. I would not mind him on my team. I would actually be pretty stoked if he was on my team. Someone banned Smolder. The ADC over there was probably hovering a Smolder, and he's like, no, no, please don't pick that champion. Those are the funniest bans to me, the ones where it's like, no, nope. They just hit it like, no, no, bad win rate, don't do it. Whatever you do, don't do it. Gragas, huh? He could be fairly beefy, actually, come to think of it. So who's the ADC? What are we rocking with here, huh? Is it Caitlyn? It's gonna be Caitlyn. I can do an Ezreal. I can do an Ezreal. Not my all-time favorite. But I can deal with an Ezreal, I think. I think it's a Maokai support. Which is going to be a little bit annoying, I'm not going to lie to you. Because Maokai counts as an engage support, and we have a caster support. Which has quirks to it, I guess you could say. I don't think it's the same Hui, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Because I think Hui last time did Ghost. He could have just switched his summoner spells too, for all I know, but I don't know. I'm still laughing at the one game. Someone was like, take heal like a normal ADC. It's like, yeah, a normal ADC probably doesn't want to win then because Ghost is goated. All day, every day, Ghost is goated. Give me my music back, YouTube. What's wrong with you? Okay, well, don't start it in the middle. Relax. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so, this game... I think we still go Kraken. But, there is opportunity to maybe go Stormrazor. Ew, what? Wait a second, it's a Viego top? That's interesting. See, with the Maokai, they could invade. So we need to watch for that. Oh, here we go. The level 1. The fists are coming out. Yeah, smoke him, yeah. There, he just got the hit, and he didn't get a hit back. He won the mental victory. What? The lag? Oh, we could have got him! Dude, why did that lag hit then? That completely jacked my attack speed. Are you kidding me? That's so lame. Trundle didn't even do anything. Man, dude. So Trundle doesn't want to leave, she's just gonna walk straight down here? There's no way. I think I lose this game, actually. That's a pretty bad sign to start with here. Why am I walking that way, pathing? Dude, maybe that's the Trundle from last game. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of feeling like it. And he's probably gonna say, like, you know, team diff again. Tracks. What the crap? This dude's delusional. So this game's probably a loss. This dude's delusional. Holy cow. You're just chilling? What do you mean we're just chilling? I literally showed at the same time Ez did. Then he's like, yeah, that doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Whatever. We scale anyway, so it's not a huge deal. It's just super annoying. Dude, this guy's gonna get his laners killed, like, all the time, I feel like. I'm pinging it. Boys better listen. Okay, at least he didn't get Tier and Sheen super early, so that's a blessing. He went for Tier, but not... He didn't have enough for Sheen. And Maokai got straight Swifties, which sucks for us. By a lot. Uh-huh. So stupid. So stupid, dude. Wouldn't mean anything if we were, you know, even in lane, but we're not.
Really need a new gun.
So again, we'll just play it back here. Oh, I hit the wrong creep. It's fine, we'll just sit back. I probably should have just went Cole. Just accepting fate at this point. Just want to make sure I had enough damage to actually secure it that time. I just have to take the hit there. Holy moly, dude. He gets to just use everything because he's not afraid of us in the least. Not at all, dude. They have no fear because they know our jungler's garbage. So they can just play up as far as they want. They're probably also tuning into the fact that Trundle's not going to come down anytime soon. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't live. I'm gonna be down like majorly on CS now. The stupidest creep movement right there too, by the way.
I'm about to see something really cool.
Oh no, is Trundle actually gonna come down? Okay. This dude's delusional. Can I get him at least? Nope. Of course not. Of course I can't get him. I think Trundle's throwing, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea why he would be possessed in his mind to do what he just did. I'd actually be willing to surrender at 15 on this one. Games in GG unless they throw the game. I don't see that happening right now. I do not see that happening because Trundle's basically just gonna hand them the win. We might as well just save time and just go next. I mean, I'll play it out just to see if maybe we get something, but I'll be honest with you, this is not going super well. I knew it was going to be bad when they had an engage support. And he's even building tank, he's not going AP Maokai, so... Trundle has no objective control whatsoever. He's just sitting there farming that he randomly decides to walk and take like the most piss poor fights I've ever seen.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my system.
Outscale the default. Yeah, that's the thing. We have to survive to outscale. I don't see that happening anytime soon. You know what? We're gonna take a gamble. We're gonna do a call. Yeah, he's got a full Essence Reaver at 9.5 minutes. It's sick. Love that. That's what I like to see. And they've got all grubs. So, Cole is a play by me to try to claw back a little bit of something. We'll see how successful that actually is, though. ping better not hurt me here. This is the issue, that Ezreal's also a super safe champion, so it's really hard for us to like press him in the 2-on-1. We just can't catch him. We don't even have a catch. See, he can jump up like that. Free Willy like. Does not matter because we can't catch him. And he knows it. Yeah, we have no damage on this guy. I'm throwing ult up just to see what happens. Sometimes when you go fishing, you hit something. See, he's gonna stance up now. Which is the worst. I can't do anything about that. I can't fight him. He's got a full item on me. What am I gonna do? Oh, stupid creep. Ow, that actually hit me. See, it's stupid. He's so far ahead of me that I can't do anything because Trundle screwed us over that hard. You wouldn't think that 6 assists and 2 kills would make that big of a difference, but it does. Which is super annoying. Plus, he's got the tower plating because we have 0 pressure from Trundle. Meanwhile, Gragas is running around just like full sending it into people. What is he doing down here? I see my rockets do like negative damage to him right now. They're up here all the way at tower. Darius and Trundle show up when I'm not here, and then they just leave the second that I show up, which is great. We just leave. We just have to give it. We can't stop it. I can hit the next one here. Don't have a lot of gold, but I might as well just run back, reset. I can't push up that far, or I'm toast. I can try. I mean, me being there would not have changed that one. Are we gonna do it or not? I can ghost up here. That. Come on, dude. Shoot. I really thought we could catch Ez if I flash W'd him. was a waste of flash, but might start TF with an ulti. Pretty sure it cancels it. It would, but I didn't have time. Once I was close enough to actually throw it, the traps have take a second to deploy. Goodbye, cannon. Yep, goodbye, cannon. Trundle's here, but he's not here. Yeah, my snare isn't instantaneous when it drops down, so once I close distance on him, because he got his distance away, it wasn't feasible. It was better to try to just burn him as fast as I could and hope that somebody else had something to interrupt it on the channel. And no one did. Because again, my stuff is not instant, so it takes a bit more premeditation on it. Oh, man. We're 400 short. So all I can do is just try to get Hui out. We can't fight that one, sadly, as much as I wanted to, because Sona didn't get her ult off before she died. I can't. See, I tried to hit ult, but I ran out of mana just in time for that, so I couldn't get a solid damage bit off. Oh no. There's the Herald. Awesome. Someone clicked it and messed it up. That's been happening a lot today. For me, too. Well, not today, but last night I had an instance where that happened. So they pretty much invalidated the Herald. Doesn't matter, though, because they're so fed. And their team's so up on us here. If I can get Kraken, that'll help the output a little bit, but I mean... Okay. So much for that, I guess. Nice, that's a good pick. Okay, and I'll just run to catch the top wave. Unless Hui's gonna run up and just, like, contest me for it. That'd be pretty cool if he did. He is not. Thank goodness. Okay, I can't stay though, so I have to leave. Start walking down towards Hui if I can. Think he's out? Oh, that idiot! He was out! Are you kidding me, dude? Dude! I can't kill them. They're so far ahead, dude. I get, like, a good situation that I can pop off on, and then I just get deleted because they've got 2 full items right there. That is insane. I've never had a game that was so one-sided as this. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy, but whatever, we can play it out. Okay, but he's not a prio target that I want. It's nice to get another kill and to get something, but like I said, he's not my main goal. But if I can claw back a couple more kills like that, I think we're in a pretty solid position to start popping off again. Because I'm noticing Maokai's the only one building even remotely tanky. Because Gragas has gone full AP, so I think I can still second item Infinity Edge with relatively little issue here. Darius is running interference, so we can come down here and hit this. We're gonna stick it, I think. Shit. I just had to abandon him. It's a miracle that I got out at all. I don't think I can steal that Baron. Not with Gragas at level 12, with my level 2 ult. But I mean, maybe. Kind of watching it. Mistimed it. Mistimed, I thought they were going to burn it a little faster at the end. So annoying, I hate that ult right now. So sell that so I can grab that at least. It's like, I just want to get a good solid team fight and collect. I'd ideally like Ez's shutdown, to be honest with you, but he is definitely super slippery, so I don't see that happening anytime soon. Oh jeez. I think Sona's just caught. I think Hwei can just wave clear that, I hope. So I want to stick with the team and be part of the fight, but I don't want to give up pressure either. So I'm watching down there to see if I can rotate on it, but so I kind of wish that we could get this fight off right here, but I'm not confident that we would even win it. Okay, it wasn't me that got that, but that's fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, alright. I think we just lose there. I don't see us, like, surviving this push with Baron and all that. Not unless Darius gets a really sick 1v4 here. Which is equally as unlikely unless he flashes in and does something super jank. It's over. Yeah, that Trundle was kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie to you. But games like that happen, so it's whatever. Let's see. I'm gonna give it to Darius because he was starting to bring it back. Alright. Try again. It's only one loss, so we'll see what the next one brings. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, I got into Fury. Now we're really special. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see what this game affords us here, and if we progress or not, but I don't know. I feel like I know that definitely the streak is over now, so that means that anything could happen on this next game. Yeah, that Trundle was not... He was not making sense at all to me, what he was going for there. Now, this Honor 5 token's great and all. I have no clue what to even use it for here. If I even want to use that. That's kind of lame. I might just hold on to it. I think I'll hold on to it. Because you only get like one per season, I think. So who knows? Who even knows in the end? Oh, excuse me. Holy moly. I'm trying to think. I did what I could that game. I think the only thing that I could have improved on was maybe trying to stick with the team a little bit more, even though I knew that it was kind of a lost cause. The call might not have been a great idea. But to me, it made sense at the time because I thought I could use it to sort of make a comeback, but it didn't look like it really panned out, obviously. Oh my word, Fairy Court. Yeah, I don't really have an interest in most of these other ones here. I got 6,000 orange essence and nothing to do with it. Aw, man, I got stuck on support. Alright. That's fine. Let's have a look-see here. Pick recommendation. I'm not playing Jinx. I can't play Jinx. I think... just in case, we either ban Maokai or we pick Maokai, I think. Trauma banned it a little bit. Actually, no, I think I'd rather get rid of I guess Maokai's pretty meta right now. I'm gonna ban him. I'll ban him so I can pick a support that I'd actually like to play. So let's see, what do we got here? We can go Leona's pretty good right now. I got Pyka's S tier right now. That's pretty amazing. I could go Thresh, just for like the utility end of it. I do like playing Thresh. That might incentivize someone to gank as well. Maybe. Let's go Leona. I feel like trying to be a bit more aggro, and I enjoy having engage supports more than I do having like just straight utility. And while Thresh is pretty good at doing both, I think we go with this. I think this is the play. Alright. Okay, so we'll play Leona and just go with it. Samira, great. So we have an aggressive AD carry to go with it. I'll take it. So who's the last one? It is Vayne. That's kind of bad. This might end up being a really rough game, actually. Alright, I guess we'll find out here. All in good time, I suppose. Alright. Lux support shouldn't be the worst for us. I think we go Merc Treads for this game because they do have a lot of like weird, slow disables and stuff, so I kind of want the tenacity. Normally I'd want to do steel caps, but I think I'll get more value out of the Merc Treads here. So, we'll see how this goes. I do think that once we hit 6, we have a pretty distinct advantage. Because we can just jump on Lux in particular. If Vayne's not paying attention, we can definitely, like, catch her. So pre-6 is going to be a little finicky, I think. But we'll see. I am a little sad that it put me on support right after a loss. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it's whatever. The thing I don't like about support is that I'm pretty much putting my game in other people's hands and praying that when I go in, that they follow up with it type of thing. But yeah, that's a fair amount of AP. in their midst there that I'm not looking forward to here. Alright. So it's still the QEW with the WEQ max order. So that's good. That means that Leona's build priorities haven't really changed a whole lot, is what I'm seeing there. Which is going to be helpful for me, because I have not played support in a hot second.
It is but a small thing to fight for good.
30 seconds until minions spawn. A mediocre crown from a mediocre.
A jest? Of course. Falak smiles on the finish.
Minions have spawned.
Fear not the sunless sky.
Just making sure that she knows that I am planning to tank a few hits, so that she's as healthy as possible going in for that level 2. 2, 3, I'll take 4. Give it another hit so that it's a nice, clean invade. Yep, so she's at full. Dang it. What? Oh. Support item doesn't do it right at the beginning anymore. Lame. Yeah, she'll space my E pretty hard there. Normally I'd want to wait for the W before I try to go in on someone like Vayne, but I kind of figure, hey, you know what? If we got the opportunity...
My order stands against the coven and its ancient gods. Praise and is victorious.
Oh my gosh, dude. Samira didn't rotate for some strange reason. I think we could have fought that if Samira had just walked up, but she decided just to sit back. Kassadin didn't really rotate looking at what was going on either, so... I don't know what happened there.
Long is the night.
Luckily, I think we can still do something here. Get one more level, maybe. Oh! Didn't realize her Q took her back that far.
Chosen of the eclipse.
How?
That is my title.
The absolute max range Q on that Lux, and she's got full mana regen right now.
Lighten thy eyes. The sky has opened.
So I just wanted to stop him from backing. Try to keep him in lane with us here.
A stitch will not avail thee. My shield will. Shadows hide nothing from me.
Okay. So now the issue is that we're too far under tower, so if I get a significant pull here, we just want to crash this, I would say. I want Merc Treads also because most of the damage is actually coming from Lux. You wanting to just recall? She's gonna be seen right here. This is just mutual recall. Dang, can't get that.
I am but one light in an endless abyss.
Alright, it's all good. At least I got some HP. That'll help a little bit. Aw, what? That sucks. I thought he was going to get him right there. Samira went for lethality. That's risky. Vayne never went back, actually. Dang it! Thought we had that. Oh well. That sucks. I'm gonna walk over, but I mean... I was gonna say, please move, dude. Yeah, if I do boots of mobilities just so I can roam a bit.
Oh, silver flame. I beseech thee. Two ancient orders. One above, one below. Luminous wave.
What? Weird flash. I'll take it though. Yeah, I'm gonna do mobility boots because I'm roaming. Because I don't like Samira's attitude. Cassidon doesn't want to come over, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna go Merc Treads, but again, just because I'm dealing with Samira's attitude, I think roaming is my best bet, so that's where the mobility boots come in. I look for opportunities to roam here. Oh, ping. Oh, I was gonna try to alter right there, but it felt too perfect.
Our foes wither beneath a halo of blackened flames.
Well, I can't roam right now because Vayne will crash this, so I need to catch some solo experience at least if I can.
An ally has been slain. To face these veiled terrors, we must move.
Oh good, thank you Ping again.
Let us put this land's evils to rest. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I was gonna say, I know if I get a pick, I know they can pop off.
I am but one light in an endless abyss.
I think we just leave, dog.
O baleful heavens, O vermilion darkness, spirit meet
Yep, so now we can do Kindle Gem. And between these two, I think we'll get the
the sunless sky.
magic resist in this case. And we're gonna kinda give a little walk towards mid.
Wrap thyself in the cold of an empty sun.
Yeah, I'm right here too, dog. We were just way too slow, and for some reason Kindred didn't feel the need to ult there. Interestingly enough. What was this thing? Oh, that's the support.
The
Duh.
darkness will
Stupid.
not claim you yet.
Got stuns and can't ult.
An ally has been
Well, that's
slain.
fun. Okay, this might be another
An ally has been
unfortunate deal.
slain. The moon, ringed by a ravenous star. Cling to the twilight, lest true darkness swallow thee. Your turret has been destroyed. Two ancient orders, one above, one below. As a mountain is the moon in twilight. Oh, wouldst thou aid thy chosen vessel?
I'm just gonna sell this.
gazed beyond the heavens and know the horrors yet to come.
Oh man, Vayne's don't even do anything. This Lux is just crazy.
What dark dreams may come. Let our enemies win nothing but death.
An ally has been slain.
It is but a small thing to fight for good. This is the path to totality.
Man, they still got it. Are you kidding me? Even after we picked Graves, that's crazy, dude.
An ally has been slain.
Never seen a Leona this bad. That's funny.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The old gods are gone. My order has shattered their profane and hideous.
Now they're just gonna start blame tossing, which is hilarious because there's nothing I can do about that.
Every sun must set. Our foes wither beneath a halo of blackened flame.
An ally has been slain.
Gaze into the burning ring. Do not look away.
I'm just messing with him now. Kendra didn't follow us.
What is the dawn but a portent of the world to come? The last light approaches. Oh, silver flame. Oh, empty stone. I beseech thee. Lighten thy eyes.
Hilarious, dude. Oh, guess what? I'm done with League tonight.
Ally has been slain.
My shield will.
lazy, dude.
Chosen of the eclipse. That is my power. Shadows hide nothing from me.
Dang, that dude heals for like a buttload.
Shut down. Shut down.
Wanted to make sure she got the kill, but hey, she won't say anything about that. Sacrifice for the greater good and all that, but it doesn't matter.
I will not. This cleansing must be completed.
Oh. Oh. Shit.
Long is the night.
That dude does a lot of damage for building full tank, I'm just saying.
Baleful heavens, over darkness. Spirit me to thy embrace.
It's like when you fragging out there. Fragging? Me? No, I'm support. A trash support, by the way.
World smothered in midnight.
According to Samira. I can't wait to see her, you know, pull this out of the hat right now. Pretty sure Samira's got the KP of a young World War I soldier. Probably fired one bullet, got iced in the trench. Just saying. Tanks don't mess around. Not that tank, apparently.
What dark dreams may come.
An ally has been slain.
Samira just farms.
Shut
Yeah.
down.
It is but a small thing to fight for God.
Stacks. Say we can't stop that.
Wrap thyself in the cold of an empty cell.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
shit. I'm just dead. I was trying to get a way out there, but... Which had captions. Then I can watch and mute while my wife watches TV. I still want to know what's happening. I think there is ways that you can get captions. I just don't remember how to do it. How goes the games? Not great. I got put on support, and my Samira is just like, oh, everyone's dog water. Everybody's dog shit. So we're probably losing this. It'll be the second loss, so that'll be the end of league for the night. Not unless I can get like a really disgusting engage here, which is not super likely. Probably the mobility boots. I could probably sell them and just grab Merc Treads, but Samira just sits there and just perma-farms all the time too. Can't do anything for team advantage like that. No, you can't. Doesn't matter, because again, I'm playing tank. I'm on support. I don't get to be the carry. It was all on Samira to do something. She never rotated to anything. She just sat there farming and just ran her mouth the whole game. What can you do? Again, it was just a lot of blame tossing. You can't do anything like that. Look at that damage. I think they just left. Hilarious. But that's the rules. 2 losses means that we don't play ranked anymore, so we can play more league and play norms, but we can't play ranked now. This really sucks that we got shafted on that, because this game was like super tragic because Trundle was trolling. And then we've got this game where I got put on support randomly. And then the person that took my ADC role had no clue what they were doing. Like, I gotta see this. Hold on a second before we move on here. We're gonna look at that summoner. Let's see. Excel. Oh, great. Because they had an emerald border. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why did that person take my ADC? That's garbage. Look at that. 10th place. 10th. Right there with me. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's disgusting. They don't even play bot lane. They play top lane. They spam Nasus. They spam Nasus. How are you gonna call me dog water when you play these, then yet you think somehow you can pull out Samira? That's crazy. People are delusional. People are straight up delusional. Clever looking guy seemed pretty built if you ask me. Yes, he was super fed. That was the point. Samira wasn't tracking what the actual problem was, because Samira was terrible. But Samira was also calling everybody else bad. Oh wow, you guys are dog water. Wow, you guys are so bad. It's like, Samira couldn't dare to look in the mirror on that one, so... It's fine though, it's whatever. So, what are we doing now? We could swing... let's see. 2117. Do we swing? Let's go... We could go Tarkov. I've been dying to play Broken Arrow. Let's do Tarkov. If Tarkov doesn't go well, we can do Arrow. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Escape from Tarkov. And then take away ranked. Cool. We got a long time player. Done. Yeah, I guess Karma was eventually, well, maybe not Karma, but it stands to reason that eventually I was going to get some bad games after having the 7 awesome games in a row. Go play a Broken Arrow, dude. Nah, we'll do our Tarkov due diligence. Because I've had 2 people saying Tarkov tonight. Also, let me some Tarky, yeah. See, that's the thing, is that if I go play Broken Arrow, that is, again, an incredibly, like, selfish thing to go play, because it's what I enjoy. I really have been liking Broken Arrow. It's such an awesome game, but I get it that people would rather see Tarkov, so we'll at least give this a shot and see what goes down with it. I have not been touching my hideout. I've been, like, taking breaks from Tarkov in between, not just sitting there spamming hideout stuff, so... Yeah, we gotta lurk and not on and off till wife goes to bed. I gotcha. Just be selfish for once. I'm trying not to, because I don't want to do something that people are gonna find boring. You know what I mean? I am sad that League went the way that it did, but I mean... It's people like that. That's the kind of people that you mute, by the way. I don't mute because it doesn't actually affect my mental, but when I'm sitting there telling you guys that it's going to be a loss, I'm still trying my best to win, but I'm also accepting it's probably just a loss. Like, at some point you just have to accept that you're probably going to lose the game and then just see if you can get something. I'm surprised that came back to me. Well, not super surprised, actually. Okay, hold on, we need to make some space. Which should be pretty simple to do, actually. Let's come down here. Let's grab that tactic. I think we can do an M4 spiel right here. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about fleeing any of that stuff. We're just going to sell it to make space. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying that my Leona was anything spectacular to behold, by any means. What I am saying is that people's default reaction to them losing is to blame other people and not take account for what they themselves are doing. So, it's kind of an interesting thing when people do that, and there's nothing that you can do about it. Which sucks. That's like a really crappy feeling when you realize that that's the case. I'm trying to decide if I keep these or not. I'll keep them to see if we survive the next raid. What's our profile looking like right there? Not bad. We'll slap a bag on and call it good. One of those, because they're my favorites. So we'll hit that. Let's have a look at our dailies and see what's what. Woods by the bridge exfil. I don't want to be tied to an exfil if I can help it. Eliminate 12 scavs more than 20 meters on reserve. Maybe. Transferring weapon parts. Oh, that's the bridge one. Well, I guess that coincides with the reserve task too, because it's 12 and 12. So, all right, we're going to reserve. Here we go. I haven't been to reserve in a hot minute here. I gotta repair plates on this. Not what I meant to do. So, class 4 plates, that's totally fine. We'll roll with that. Alright. So, reserve, scav poppin'. See how that goes with our free kit right there. Alright. Sorry about that. Had something sticky on the keyboard. I think it was the soda bit that we spilled earlier. We'll switch over to this because this gives us a little bit better. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go. A little bit better placement for seeing things. Then we can go from there. Alright. Let's see. So depending on where we spawn, I might take a position with a little bit of elevation and just kind of wait around and see what happens. Because that's the way that I like to play, that's my style. Reserve doesn't always allow people to play that way, but we'll see a good spawn for it. And since I'm going for scavs, I don't think raiders count, but I'd be willing to try it. But I gotta get scav kills that are over 20 meters away. Meaning that I don't want to be spending too much time down in the bunker itself, specifically for the scavs. I can go down and look at it, but I don't want to just, like, gun it straight for that. I'd like to try to grab scavs that are outside at greater distances. Oh, I forgot to get loose ammo, too. So I might need to look for some ammo strewn around, perhaps. And if we're not having much luck on Tarkov, I think we will just go do Broken Arrowhead. Broken Arrow? Not Arrowhead. Broken Arrow. And we'll just be selfish because F it. I think raiders count as scav kills, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, I'm not 100% sure. I know they kind of fall into the scav category-ish, but I don't know if they count because they're like their own kind of separate faction, so guards do count though, and the bosses themselves, not goons though. Yeah, see, so that's kind of what I'm wondering, because the goons don't count, and goons are actually tied to like rogues and stuff, so I wonder if raiders count. I've never actually stopped and paid attention enough to know, so we'll find out. I'm going to try to get just regular scavs to start with, and then we can evaluate and see if raiders count if we happen to go down there. It just depends on the timing, so to speak. Always about the timing. And I am already not impressed with my spawn. Not by a long shot. So my plan is I'm going to try to get inside here. Try to get up in a window. We're not going to go in the back because that restricts us to that side. I want to go in the main area on the main staircase up. Right here. And I'm gonna make sure I leave everything basically unlooted outside of this room. Because I want to give the impression that no one's here if I hear somebody walking up. And then try to ambush them. Wow, I actually can't hit that. I'm just gonna grab some of this junk right now. In fact, while we're here, we're also going to be... Oh, a vase? Oh, very nice. Let's see. I got a lot of these meds right here that I don't necessarily need to have. In a pretty fair abundance, actually. You know what? I actually value the meds more. That M tube, though, that we can slap in. EST, it's not what I'm looking for. Alright, so like I said, we're just gonna kind of wait here, we'll chill. I know you can get some scavs running around here, so that's what we're gonna kind of bank on. We'll default to 100 meters, too. Of course, now that I'm thinking about it, let's get a little eyeball on. So dome is looking almost like 200 flat. So I think what we'll do is we're going to check up there every now and then, see if we get some dome snipers going. Because this is actually a pretty decent position to try to shoot them from. But we'll wait and see. If anyone's doing it, it might take them some time to get up there. Meanwhile, we can look... look around a little bit. No way. No way in hell could you see me there. What the hell was that? Nicola Ment? That was a scav. It wasn't even a player scav. What the hell was that? Nine by 39 FMJ from where, dude? I might be pissed at Tarkov. Probably a guard from Gluhar. From where? What angle did he shoot me from? That's my question. Using 9 by 39 too? You realize what 9 by 39 is? And by. No, I see him. It's a regular ass scav out in the bunkers. I just saw him. Stand by. Stand by, look at this. I'll show you right now where he was. Because this is crazy. Give me just a second here. So look right here, okay? So I've slowed it down quite a bit. Yeah, I speed it up just a little bit. Get back to League, yeah, right, after that. Okay, so right here I'm going to turn around. You see him? He was literally right there, and he somehow got a headshot on me through this. I just got robbed by Tarkov right there. Bad, too. With a weapon that should not have reached me with that sort of accuracy at that distance. By a scav, dude. So one more time. Just to make it clear, make it easier to see. Oh. Too fast. Not quality. Speed. Right there. Did you catch him again? So scavs usually aren't that bad. What was that? Look at this. So see, then I come right here. You see where the dust was? The dust was on the window jam. The window jam. Head jaws. Head jaws. One shot. One shot, head jaws. I'm pissed now. I'm actually really irritated by that. That wasn't even like I made a mistake. That wasn't even like I made a mistake. That was just like, oh, hey. You wanted to go to reserve, huh? Oh, well, let me remind you how much you hate when things happen, and just like caught me in the jaw. Randomly. Yeah, League pissed you off. Just wait to see what Tarkov will do. Like, whoo. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I'd love to go back to League, but again, my rule still applies on the 2 loss deal, so I have to stay away for at least a little bit before attempting to go back, so that's my reasoning with it. Nobody saved his gun was literally pushed up against the wall, was looking straight up, so got me in the face. Yeah, and I mean, like, that you could argue maybe something about, like, the positioning on your end wasn't the same as the positioning on the server end with that. You know, it's kind of a stretch, obviously, but I don't know, with that right there, I have no clue how you can, like, explain that. I actually thought I got shot by a hacker. It was that bad. And then when I saw that it was just a regular scav, it felt even worse. It's like, what? How am I supposed to compete when the game has bots in it that are designed to do that to me? You know what I mean? That's nutty. Like, realistically, what was the counterplay to that one? You know, where's the skill expression? I don't know. I don't know. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad and I'm pissed about it, so. I wish I was good at this game. Maybe someday. I don't know. Someday when I'm nice and well-versed and experienced in it, maybe life will be dreamy again. But until that time, I'm just garbage. Not even hot garbage, I'm just like trash. Alright, so real quick, what does this red dot look like? Yeah, push against the walls, looking straight up, no way he could have got me. So, that's what I mean is, I mean, like I said, I don't know the situation, I didn't see it. But, so in my situation, what happened that's, like, really irking me about it is that I saw the weapon, I literally witnessed the weapon well, the bullet itself, ping off of a wall. So the only thing I can think of is, like, did it ricochet and catch me in the jaw? Ricocheting off of the wood straight into me? Like, that's what I don't get. I think that feels fine. I would like more ammo. Because what sucks is, like, there's going to be some player scout that's going to randomly walk in there and be like, hey, look at this, I got free kit. What happened to this dude? That doesn't matter because he's dead, so I'll just take it. So it was like, it's literally straight up just robbed from me. Nobody came and earned it off of me, it's just gone. That's what's killing me about it. I didn't make a mistake to the scav, at least not that what I would consider a mistake. I didn't get outplayed by the game or anything, I just got this random situation that the scav saw me somehow in this, like, super dark building. So, anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you for letting me rant a wee bit on that. I appreciate you all. And I hope to see you on the next episode of that. Hoo-wee. Let's do a scav run, because that dude's got some sauce. Let's do Shoreline. Not some sauce, but mostly he's just got more ammo, I think. Unless I have those. Are those the 10-round mags? You know how much it'd piss me off if they gave me the 10-round mags on that? I'd cry. I might cry anyway. We're done for, boys. My mental's gone. The mental's broke. Which is why we are going to cave in and we're going to play... Standby? What's the game that Tia likes? Stardew Valley. We're gonna cave in. We're playing Stardew Valley. I've accepted my fate. We're no longer dealing with this. We're just gonna go play Stardew. Live out our lives peacefully as a farmer in the wee hours of the Valley of Stardew. We're gonna retire completely from violent video games entirely, so there you go. Glad that you guys could join me on this journey. All the way into my retirement. Oh yeah? Yes, sir. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, stuff like that happens. I've not been shafted that bad by the game since the alpha phase. When I've told you guys about this before, where Factory was like walking into Terminator land, where you'd be the hinges on the connexes. Little wee bit right there, you'd have a scav all the way across the room that would just like instantly see you through that crack from 80 meters away and insta-clap you through it. That's what it felt like. That's kind of why I'm pissed. Is I was like, I thought those days were gone and I'm getting PTSD now. I'm shaking in my chair. That's how bad it is. Aggravated. Elevated, even. Elevated? Elevated. Maximum elevation on the chair that we can get. The only way that we get higher than this is if we put this up on a box or something. Don't get any ideas, it's not happening. Just so you know. I'm just, I'm grasping at straws and trying to maintain the fine strands of my mental right now. After getting shafted twice in League and then once in Tarkov. If it happens twice in Tarkov, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Stardew Valley might be on the table. Maybe we'll go to the ranch of slimes even. Ye olden slime rancher and just while away our days. Touching goo. It is the 10-round mags! But a hammer sight, so it makes up for it. Not by much. Is it at least good ammo? No! It's 366! Oh, I hate this game. I just hate games in general. You know what? I quit being a gamer. I'm done. I've had it. The kids can take over now. I'm retiring. It's done. I'm selling my PC and going away. Not really. Come on now, it's me. Ooh. I mean, what would I be without games, really? It's my whole identity. Oh, is that a Super 90? Is that a Supra? Alright, baby, what do you got in here? 7mm buckshot. Yes, sir. Actually, I don't have a lot of shots. Should I even be on semi-auto? Oh my word, all 3 of the medical bags this time. Let's go. Do I need the vitamins? I can't remember, actually. And yeah, you know what? I don't often get the chance to have meds as a scav, so we'll do that. Even light bleed. Sure. Sure. Yeah, let's go. So on a Super 90, when you're doing your fire selector, the difference is you actually can switch between the pump and the semi-auto setting. And I actually tested last wipe. There is a difference a little bit on the spread. It's not a huge difference, but it's also a difference on the control a bit. Which is kind of cool. But it doesn't make much sense to me in, like, real life. How it would do that, unless there's something internal on the Super 90 that I am not aware of. Which is actually quite likely. Admin basement. Let's go admin basement. We'll swing by the health resort a little bit and see what's up. It's pretty bright out. Can't deny. Not bad, though. Oh, by the way, I do apologize for the graininess on Tarkov when I'm running around Shoreline specifically. It's the worst on Shoreline. I have no fix for it right now. I think I'll do this. I think 366 will have a little better range right now. I know it's mostly just bad when I'm sprinting around. It makes it hard to see things. So, in the future, when we have the basement complete, one of the things I would like to do is do a dual PC setup. And try to get one of my PCs set up to do the actual encoding and also to record. So that I get, like, more higher quality videos, because that's the one thing that was really killing me, is in order to get high quality videos for YouTube, I have to do separate recording. Because trying to go off the VODs with Tarkov specifically is just terrible. It's bad. I might have a weird setting or two on it. I'm not entirely sure what it could be, but it's bad. Whatever it is. So since I picked up a free Super 90, I kinda want to use it. I haven't used a shotgun, like, legitimately in a bit. I've already got some loot. I don't need more loot. We'll just run it over to admin basement because it's nice and quick. Unless, was it East Wing? Yeah, East Wing. So admin basement's closer than East Wing, and also significantly safer to hit. Was there anything on this? I mean, the stock's worth it, actually. I can save the stock. Slap it on something. The gun itself, though, I mean, it's just a Vepr, and it's a 366 Vepr. I'm not a fan of it. If it was a 762 Vepr, I'd actually fix it up and use it, but it's not. I do enjoy, even though it's kind of silly, I do enjoy that the game actually has the dust cover and stuff, where you can actually see the internals working on an AK and it still functions. It's a testament to how good the weapon, like, the gunplay in general actually is in the game. Just saying. I've always been a fan of that. I'll wait till we're down in the basement. I'll show you, like, the cycling, if anyone's not seen that yet. It's actually really impressive, the detail on it. Because it's 366, it's cheap ammo, I don't really care. Yep, just gonna come over here. I'm not gonna loot anything up above. I'm just going straight down because I'm full. Yep. So let's just make sure no one's down here that I can spook when I do this. Because this is the exfil point right there. So we come over here into the light a bit. So look at this. See it cycle? Did you see that too? So look at this. See the little pin down at the bottom? Just below like the spring and all that? See how it's pushed out? Now watch this. See how it's gone? That means that it's empty on the inside. Something else that's cool. So like right here, you can see the shotgun in its current state. Now we shoot. See, so 3. Now if you look at it, the Super 90 doesn't actually have it locked to the back like some of them do. But when you when you check it, you can actually see that there's not a round in. And if you try to reload, you actually have a voice line. So even if you don't have a microphone, you can actually in-game like ask for ammo from people. Scavenging hunt. I was just getting out really quick. Plus, I managed to find a Super 90, which is I'm just super happy about. So I can't complain. Yeah, when you miss it, I got Tarkov'd hard. Real hard. I'm actually really pissed. I actually almost stopped playing Tarkov immediately. That's how bad I got Tarkov'd. I might go back and look and see if I can make a good clip out of it because, I got shafted. Hard. I was over on reserve up on the 2nd story. Actually, 3rd story of... oh, I forget the building. I forget the building. Anyway, I was up on a high place. Inside an enclosed space with some windows of that, and a scav out in the bunkers area just like completely decimated me with one shot that bounced off of a wall and caught me in the jaw. It was so suspicious. I actually thought that I was getting killed by a hacker. That's how crazy it was. And it was a scav, which is almost worse. I'll be honest with you, it's almost worse that it was a scav. Let's see here. Wow, that thing is actually in good enough condition to sell. That's kind of nutty. Yeah, I didn't want any of this stuff. I'm just quickly selling it off here. Yeah, you almost saw me playing Broken Arrow right now and just telling people, hey, I'm playing Broken Arrow. If anybody wants to play with me, hop on in because it's the free test week. Hoo-hoo-wee. Which, if you haven't tried Broken Arrow, go try it. Right now. Because when that thing releases, I'm planning to play that puppy. Just saying. Just saying, and it is a very good team-oriented game, so... See, I think I'll keep the hammer. I might actually use the hammer for once. You got Ricochet? Worse, I got shot by 9x39 from, like, 180 meters away, one shot. Potentially Ricochet. I'm not sure if it was Ricochet, or if I saw something weird on my end. And the more I talk about it, the more I'm getting irritated by it because it's stupid. It's just straight up hot garbage. I don't want to be here. I hate it here. I hate it. But it's fine, we move on. It is what it is. Alright. So just double checking. We're on semi-auto. It's good enough. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. So, here. Do I even want to go back to reserve after that? That kind of turned me off. Yeah, we'll go back to reserve. F it. Who am I kidding? We're gonna at least attempt to make some progress on this, so we'll see. Ooh, man, this is probably the most swag I've been in a while. Wow. This is like, yeah, forget your tactical. This is my insurgency loadout, baby. Have a look. Gaze upon it in all its glory. I'm not gonna lie, I would actually wear this airsofting. This whole fit right here, I'd rock that. And I would be happy. I'd be happy with it. I actually have the Shemagh. I don't have the carrier. And I just got a new one, so I don't want to get a different one. But I could do something similar with that. My bag needs a little work. It's still that like digital camo, but I mean it could work. It's like salvaged gear, so I could swing it. I'm missing an AK for airsoft though, and I am very sad about that. I am a huge AK fan, so. I mean, the rest of it, though, like, I got a helmet. I got a couple helmets, actually. I got, like, a little contact... Well, not contacts. Like, got a cheap, like, Motorola headset type of thing. I got a handgun. That handgun did not... Okay. So, I haven't used green gas blowback in a hot minute. So, when we went airsofting a few months ago, and, I tried to use it, it did not work. I think it had some air in it that was removing some of the green gas pressure, which was awful, by the way. That really sucked. So I need to figure out how to fix that again. I think you have to cycle some air through for a little bit just to kind of push the air out. Well, you have to cycle some of your green gas through, which means that you have to waste a little bit of green gas, which sucks. But I don't know how long you have to do it for. I have to go look that up again, because it was really sad. Finally had an opportunity to use my handgun, so I go to the sidearm, I bring it up, I get 2 shots, and then on the third one I hear the sickening psst. I was like, oh no! So I'm like panicking, reloading, get that. It's like, okay, this one will do it. I get 2 shots. Psst. I was like, you're kidding me. I just topped these off like right before the game started. I was like so pissed. Because then I got sprayed down in the face with BBs, and it was not fun. I got deleted after that point. The dude comes up, he's like, yo, bro, are you good? You alright, man? You kinda suck. I was like, yeah, I know. Alright. Never actually spawned here before. This is interesting. I wonder... There's like a camel right here. I don't want to see him. So tempting to take that shot, by the way, but I'm not going to do it. I need scavs, not players. I'm gonna wait a little bit. No window out the other way. Actually, let's wait here for a little bit longer, because just because that guy spawned and moved on doesn't mean there's not another guy that might come by. I'm gonna say, if he was coming my way, I was gonna wait for him to get like a really sick, nasty spot right here. I was actually gonna go to the sidearm. So, window like this. Block is way better. Shorter profile. I was gonna try to get the headshot on him. Since we're here. Because right here it's just, you know, see right here it's so finicky with that suppressor. I am curious if somebody would come this way. Is there a reason for people to come this way? This early? I don't think there is. Yeah, as far as I remember, there's not a reason for people to come over here. Not until they're doing, like, what, the co-op extract, if they even do that. Alright. I think we gave it enough time. Give a little risk over here, hey? See if we get popped, hey? All that for a little compensator. So no ranged optic this time. Kind of watching that tower a bit to see if I see some movement up in it. Say if somebody was up there and they saw me running, they'd have shot me by now. It's this one that I might have skated by if they're up there, but I don't think they're up there. And again, I don't have... Oh, wow, I can't crawl under that, seriously? That's a little bit annoying, I can't deny. Alright. So remember, we're looking for scabs primarily here. Main task, distance doesn't matter, it just has to be a suppressed weapon. The daily task, you need to do over 20 meters if possible. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of load up this. Depending on the loot, we might take the sewer exfil. I'm just gonna loot kind of as we're going along here. We're not looking for like the super high value tier stuff, we're just kind of looking for odds and ends. Where there's one scav out here, there should be multiple. But of course, that's not always a guarantee. Let's see if I hear him. He might have walked away. Ooh. That ping was bad, I'm not gonna lie to you, that kinda sucked. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. If only you could steal the guitar. If this was a scum, I'd have a guitar right now. Just saying. I think he's walking closer. I'm not going to try to get the 20 meter. I'm just going to try to... Oh, wait. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. Hey! God, it was 20 meter. Perfect. So if we can, we're going to attempt to just knock this out. D2, bunker hermetic, cliff descent, sewer manhole. I don't want to get to that tower and see if I can drop scavs out there, but I'm also nervous. Maybe go deeper on the train yard here. This used to be a pretty hot zone around here. But every time I've come through, I have not actually found players here anymore. I'll be honest, I don't know why that is. Unless, like, loot just changed. Which is a possibility. So let's see, if I come over here... Okay. That's a place people sometimes like to sit at. It's about 50 meters. So let's sit here for a second, let's see if anything comes our way. Just in case I have to dump the bag, let's just put some minor essentials over here. That sounds like it's going on down below. We'll leave space for one. Yeah. I could go down below and try to catch some of the scavs down there, but somebody else is fighting down there. I'm not keen on it. I also don't think anybody's gonna come up there, though, so... Decisions. We could just hang out in this area and just kind of wait for the train, too. You know what I mean? Might not be a bad idea. I haven't done a train play in so long. Ooh. Okay, I'm still convinced that's down low. What? You didn't even grab it. Thank you. Huh. I was gonna say, there's a chance that we could do the train and be relatively fine. The other play that we could do, we could actually try to take advantage of, like, player scavs and whatnot. Potentially. Alright. Let's see if we can get some free ammo up here, maybe. Well, say less. Gimme, gimme. Let's see. Some PS. Which PS is it, though? 762 PS, I'll take it. FMJ. You know, me. Is that worth it? AR-10? I think some people would like that, actually. Let's get rid of that choke for the foregrip. We'll leave the rest there behind. Huh. Trying to think here. Am I even prone here? Of course. Of course. So I can't remember how to get up on the rafters here. I might try it though. Okay. Didn't want to vault that, I guess. Well, that's funny. Oh, my word, come on. I don't have a good way to just watch that. Oh, do not fall. Oh, that is super lame, dude. Lucky my stomach didn't get popped right there. Blew my legs out entirely, though. Stop coughing so much, dude. I'm working on it. Sheesh. Yeah, that fall was a near fatal experience. Don't want to repeat that. So we're gonna go for the surgery on both legs before we start patching, because this is the longest process right here. Kind of wish that you could queue up surgeries so you didn't have to like open this every single time, but you know, little things. I think it was just a scab that took a shot at me, but who knows? One of the few times I'm glad that I have a CMS instead of a... Not that I have a Serve 12 instead of a CMS. Man, I am jacked up tonight, just saying. Just didn't want that point to go to waste, so we'll just use that. Alright. Now that we've made some space, we can do that, and top off that a little bit. Alright, so that gave us 2 Scavery Dews. And again, that should be working for Punisher. Uh-oh. Someone just threw like a random flash. In my area. I can't move. Trying to think where he is. He's still slightly above me. He might come down here if he's looting, though. Woo! That was a close one. I don't think that's the dude that shot at me, though. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, he went and picked up the gas welders from above. shoot. Maybe it was just a regular scav that hit me and isn't coming over then. Let's top off a little bit. Yeah, that sucks to have that happen. Easy now. Very gently we go. Risky. I kind of want to get up in the guard tower here, though. Emphasis on kind of. I'm a little nervous about it. Maybe we'll go down below. Shit! Ow! Oh shit! Ow! That's my stomach too. Woo! Ow, dude! That was very unfriendly. Just saying. Oh. Woo! Holy moly, dude! That was the guy from earlier. That's the dude. Holy crap. That's gotta be the guy from earlier. I am so lucky to be alive right now. I hope he's got, some food and drink on him, because that stomach pop might have sealed my fate. Try to top off before we actually go check him here. A little more. Can I shut this door? Perfect. Come on, buddy. Give me the gift of life. I'll take the rubles. I'll take that. Heavy bleed. Ooh. My boy did not feel like fragging, huh? Dang it. That means that I have to go through the garages and try to find something. Wait, did the train just arrive and I didn't hear the horn hollering? That sounded like the train pulling up. Okay, I can't remember. This is where it pulls out. Wow. Another player scav? Oh, is... No, this isn't Gluhar. Is that... But out there's Gluhar, probably, right? Come on, dude. You totally had food, right? Somewhere in here? Trimadol. What does that give? No. Shit. Oh, dang it! I didn't think he was gonna push me right there. The door you just closed. Yeah, I know, but I was desperate for food, so we got shafted on that one. Freaking player scavs everywhere, dude. Holy moly. But 6 of our suppressed kills, and 22, 11... 3 of them were over the 20-meter mark, so that's good. We still need to go back, though. Yeah, that sucks. I heard him. Well, I figured that's what that was. I was just kind of surprised he was down there. But yeah, dude in the corner right there that I popped with the point fire. He was a player scav. By the way, I don't know why people are saying that point fire got nerfed. Point fire still feels amazing to me. Probably get your gear back. I think I was going to push the side. I don't care about the gear. I was hoping to get the task done. Because I had the train up above me. I was going to try to pop a few more scavs and then just like slide my way out, but... Let's see, it only wants us to do a suppressed weapon, so I think we can do our SKS spiel. Maybe go a little cheaper on the gear. Maybe take an SR2 as backup. Let's see, have the 30 rounders gone down in price? No. Not even close, baby. We could supplement it with like some 20 rounders. Yeah, they're only like single slot, right? Like that. That's fine. I can't do magazines there. That's fine. Let's do that. I know I've got these 30 rounders, but I'm thinking we just do I'm thinking we just do the 20 rounders just to save cost a bit. Practice shooting. Do that one, I think. Not that I'm like screaming top of my lungs for this to be like super nice on me, but let's see how good it is here. Point fire 100% scientifically got nerfed, but it still feels great. I'm just saying, I haven't felt it. It still feels... I don't know, it feels the same to me. I haven't noticed anything. Alright, let's see. See how you do on the full auto. I can't change that, that's fine. That's delightful. See how the 20 rounders look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I burned through like pretty much all my meds too. That's right. That's right. That sucks, but that's okay. Some of that. Do the GSSHs because they're cheap. We'll just top those off. PS is a little expensive, so I'm just gonna put that in there. Should we grab some more of this ammo? I think maybe we should, because I think we're gonna be using this quite a bit actually. Alright, so let's get... We need a stack of 50. So let's do like a stack of 50 right there. And then let's offset some of that cost with that wrench. Oh. Yeah, don't do that. Relax. Oh yeah, then let's make sure that we eat and drink prior to heading out here. And we'll top off with like that right there. That'll be perfect. So reserve again. We'll do just the afternoon, make it nice and easy. Actually, I don't care if I get that back. I actually would prefer to get rid of that headset, so probably the helmet too. So we'll just do that. I'm not going to insure the helmet, we'll leave it as is. Tempting to go to bed, very tired from judo, but at the same time want to play games, do other stuff. Hey, you do whatever makes you happy, whatever you feel like doing. You know what I mean? Like, if you're tired, you want to go to bed, don't feel like you have to stay. I appreciate it, but if you gotta go to bed, you gotta go to bed. You know what I mean? I'll always ask people to lurk and stuff if they gotta go somewhere else, but, like, again, you're under no obligation to do that at all. And if you want to go play games, I mean, like, yeah, go play games. Grab something, send it. Why not? Alright, so the benefit of what we're doing here is we actually have a pretty decent, like, chance to grab some kid if we run into Gluhar again. That would be nice. I just wasn't prepared for Gluhar because I was so down on the food there. I'm not tired, I'm just a little drunk. I'm enjoying the stream. Just a little drunk. Slightly, that's it. Need to fix my sleep so I don't remember the last time I got a good 8-hour sleep. Hey, me neither. I don't remember that time either. I'm sure it was a mystical time, though. But, I don't know. Yeah, kids just kind of do that to you. Haven't got that in the last 5 years, at least. Oh, man. I can't say that long for me. There are days that I do get, like, a pretty decent amount of sleep, but I think my happy place is 6 hours of sleep. That's where I function the best. If I go too far over that, it's like oversleeping, and it's almost worse than undersleeping in some ways. So if I have a choice between like oversleeping or undersleeping, I usually try to go for the undersleeping, and then I can get like good solid rest the next day, but my parents just wake me up in the morning to do stuff for them. Move out. Easy fix. Send you on your way. It's really annoying. Same. I'm just saying. Move out. Go somewhere else. Find your own way. Be your own. You know, trailblaze, as it were. Blaze the trail. Wait, weren't you gonna go over to Europe? I can't remember when you mentioned that. You said you were gonna be like going over to Europe at some point. Is that still happening, or did that like flop? I can't remember exactly where you said you were gonna go. I don't know if it was Belgium or somewhere else. I wish my parents would wake me up in the morning to do stuff for them. That'd mean I'm saving at least $3 grand in bills a month. Don't know if I want to go still. Love my home. Oh, it was Amsterdam. That's the one. I mean, I'm just saying, you would remove the issue of being woken up in the morning by your parents if you did that. Saving at least $3 grand in bills a month. That's crazy. That's an insane amount to be paying per month. Alright, I got PTSD, but I'm gonna go back to the same room and see if I hopefully don't... If I get Tarkov'd again, this same room, I'm done. I'm going to play Broken Arrow. Because I will be so pissed. So remember, our goal here is not necessarily to loot, it's to pop scavs off. So do the same play, we ignore everything out here, so that nothing looks suspiciously touched. Is that an L-can? Do I want that L-can? I mean, not really. I couldn't see it. Before you say anything, yes, I know I'm using a cheap site. Yeah, see, frickin' right there is where that scav was standing. And somehow popped me and saw me in this freaking window, dude. Pissed me off. I want to see if there's a wee little dome sniper. Not that I can see. A friend of mine here did offer me if I want to be her roommate. I don't know that. Is she hot? Yeah. Wait, so you got offered to be a roommate with somebody and you're not? Why aren't you taking it? Not seeing the dilemma. That's what I'm saying. Like, full honesty, what's the issue? Because if it's even local, so it's not like you're, you know, leaving family entirely. So you get the benefit of having your own place and not being like right on top of parents and all that. I have to help out at home. My parents are old, so I tend to help a lot of stuff around the house, usually tech stuff. I mean, or they would probably survive and figure it out if you were not there. Oh, my brother's out, so it's just me. I mean, your parents survived just fine without you before they got married and had kids. So, I feel like they would probably survive if you decided to go off yourself, you know what I mean? We also run our own business and I help with that. Okay, I mean, that's fine and all, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. If that's what you want to do, like, do it then. I mean, in either direction. If you want to leave and go, like, live somewhere, like, so that's the other thing, is if you're somebody? If you're rooming with somebody and it's local, how does that stop you from helping with the business? Do I get my third free slot at 5 or 10? I think it's 10. I don't think I'm getting scabs here like I thought I was gonna get. Let's try shifting angles a little bit. Are you kidding me? This didn't used to be quite so awful. This sucks. I don't know if my mechanical offset is treating me right here. Probably not. Ew. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting shafted on these scabs out this way. I'm not liking that. I guess I have to go back to train yard then, huh? I hesitate to show up on the roof there. $4.2, I was really hoping it was 5. Yeah, no, but I mean, honestly, it's not that big of a deal. It used to be a big deal to me, but it's not anymore. 3 is fine. Or 2? 2 is fine, I meant 2. Could be worse, it could be just 1. Alright, we're going down below. Starting it off strong here. says 6.99. Oh, really? They changed it then. Not gonna lie, I was almost expecting to see another person tapped in that corner there. People looting there. I'm actually kind of curious if they'll present me with a shot, right? I'd be very happy if they did. I think it's a player, Scav, spamming some lines. Just wait here for a bit, we'll just hold the angle. Because if it is player scouts, I'm counting 2. And someone was definitely looting on the left. The right one could be AI. I don't know, though. Tuck a little more here. Well, there was some running. I don't think he saw me. Just hold here for a bit. We're just gonna try to creep up on him.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Oh! I think the fence just robbed me, by the way. Yeah, I gotta wait for a little bit. We're gonna say that we're good. Yeah, that sucks. I think the fence actually somehow stopped the bullets. I think there was some little bug going on there. Try to top off this one at least. So we've got to remember our 30 rounder's back there somewhere, just like dropped on the ground. We might be able to retrieve it. He might have met it up and came closer. We just have to wait him out now. I think he's got a friend down there. I could have swore I heard like 2 different people. You just want to get a chance to iterate what's your vitality at? I can look right now. Level 3 at 21. So normally I'd actually shoot this light over here, but since I don't want to give this guy a hint where I'm at, I'm hoping that tucking in tight to the box makes it seem just off enough that maybe if he comes down he doesn't see me. Maybe. Damn. Why? I know it's low. I don't tend to get hit a whole lot, but when I do, I get like... I do get a lot of experience for it. Maybe he's not coming. I'd like to retrieve my 30 rounder, if possible. I don't know how likely that is, though. I'm thinking it's probably not super likely, so I'm just going to hold this angle and just wait and see. If this guy doesn't show up in the next probably 3 minutes, so at the 22, we're going to go loot the scav, get some load-bearing gear, and then look for our 30 rounder, stack that up, and get maybe even our 20. Because we did speed load a 20 onto the ground. Having a time getting mine up till we heal up right as I'm getting hit so I don't benefit from the bleeding stuff. Yeah, so I heal up as soon as I can, but I always make sure that I get to a safe place before I heal up. To be honest, I don't think this dude's coming. I mean, maybe I got him. Because I had 6 scavs. We'll see if it's like a player scav or some crazy thing, but... No, 7 scavs, so... If he did die, it would have been a player. I don't think he died, though. I'm pretty sure the chain link somehow saved his life. Alright. He hasn't shown up in bits, so we'll take this opportunity to just top off a few things here. Mostly the essentials there, then we'll get back on angle. Ooh. That kind of scared me, actually. For no reason. Eh, let's pull the trigger a minute early, actually. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk up. We're just gonna close this door. Oh, messed it up. Oh, it's gonna take me forever to find that mag. I may not even find that mag. That actually might just be a lost cause at this point. Oh. Well, bless you. Thank you. Saiga does have slugs. We're still just gonna drop those. We'll unload that. I won't worry about the one in the chamber this time. How goes things? Oh, they go. Yeah, so again, let's just see if we can find that 30 rounder down here. 30 rounder might actually be out in the garage. I can't remember when I speed loaded that. Uh-oh. I think there's two of them. I think I'm gonna get pinched on my way out this way. Yeah, I think someone's gonna out-map knowledge me real quick here. Serious? I'm just here trying to get scav kills, bro. Like, come on. I'm really sad I lost the 30 rounder, but that should come back in insurance, so I'm not totally worried about it. I just would have liked to have had it for now. Yeah, I think I just wait for the train at this point to come. And just try to get on the train, maybe try to hit scavs that come and respond to the train as well. It's not available utility, which sucks. Yeah, but I'm not willing to go and die looking for it out there, and I'm not going to fight that guy just to go get my 30 rounder either. Yeah, the food situation's not ideal for the train either. There's multiple dead scavs out here. don't think anyone's been here, so there's a chance I might find something to sustain. Lo and behold. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, what? That's janky. I can't deny that is something else. So here's the question. Do we try to get on the train now, or do we wait till the last minute to slap into there? I think we wait inside here at the bare minimum. We're just gonna cross over here. Yeah, I think we'll just take the train out. Holy moly, Batman, thank you. What was that? Does the train leave at 7 minutes? It depends on when the train arrives. The train doesn't always arrive at the same time, I don't think. It usually gives off like a when it's on its way out. Like a couple of warning beeps, so we're not going to be directly inside of it for that reason. Because I can't guarantee when it leaves, but my plan is to at least hover around it. Maybe try to snipe a couple scavs out. But the train is significantly safer to go for than doing, anything. Ow. There's like 2 people here. Oh, what? Oh, man. I didn't hear him come up. I'm so sad now. Dang it. I was just getting down there to try to snipe out scavs. I see those dudes coming up hot. That's so sad. Oh, well. Unlucky. Top of head, too. Yeah, he came, like, glitching onto my screen. Good shot, though. Quick reaction on him. They had the flick on him. I thought I did too, but I didn't realize he was right there. I thought I had time to line up the shot there. So, that's my bad. Oh, man. I think I need to get, like, 4 more scavs with a suppressed weapon. Got wrecked by automated, no audio coming in. That's what I'm saying. So I heard him come, but then I thought he was coming closer, and then I didn't hear him actually, like, press in right there. I thought I had more time to set that up, so that sucked. Let's see here. SR2s aren't that expensive. I think I'll do another one. I did like it. I might leave taking an SKS though. I feel like that was more limiting than it was before. Then we'll do that. We'll do the contacts too. I think we'll just do green armor this time, honestly, just for the coverage. Do the lightweight. And then let's just get something janky just to throw mags in. And we'll call that good. Alright. That. So we got a 20 right there. We're gonna take another 30. Oh cool, he's got some cheaper 20s. How kind of him. Then again, let's just go back for the ammo here. Yes, BT. I feel like this did okay. No, I think this was fine. So let's see, let's do a stack of 100 right there. Then let's just get, let's see, let's get 70 so we get 2 stacks, because I'm just going to take this weapon this time. Oh wow, that actually did not stack the way I thought it would. That's okay, we'll just do another 20 so that we're not worried about that too much. And we do have to be suppressed, so we do have to throw the suppressor on it. And rather than the Cobra one, I'd like to do my own. So let's see, so let's go for an RMR. I think those are alright. Wait, are you serious? It didn't give me the RMR? That was crazy. Alright, now let's just make sure this works the way we think it will. And let's also get some AI2s just to kind of top off a bit. Do like 4. And then we'll just snag that and some light bleeds just in case. Let's see. Using some humpback, and let's get... Well, we can do a little better than that, can't we? There we go. Alright, so just double check the RMR there. The man's robbing people blind, $250 instead of rubles. Hmm? What's wrong with $250? So the RMR? That's like that's the trader price. Did the pipe go in your trophy case? I don't know. We'll find out. We can go look. Oh my goodness. That feels way better to use than the Cobra, actually. Yeah, that's buttery. I like that. We're doing that. Oh my word. Oh wait, no, I checked. The pipe can't. I just keep it around because I like it personally. It's special. Alright. I'm not gonna put a backplate on, actually. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Oh, because I was gonna check again. If I could stop clicking everywhere. Yeah, I just need 4 more, so we'll go for that. Do the morning time. I like the helmet well enough. Keep the 20s. I might use the SR2 a little bit more frequently, so I'm actually willing to invest in that. Body armor, not as attached to it, so... Go look at the ammo you bought. The ammo? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about the one that was below? Well, but he was doing it as a pack, was the thing. He was doing it as a pack, and it was, combined, it was actually worth doing the trade. That's how come it was showing above with my filter settings there. So, if you got dollars to spare, you really want that ammo cheaper, you could have gone for that. Thought it said $250 per round? No. No. They do actual, like, currency value conversion on it, so... Not a big deal. Yeah, so instead of trying to snipe around, because that wasn't really working for me, we're just gonna take the SR2, we're just gonna run in, and we're just gonna try to, like, knock out the scavs. I don't really care about getting the daily task on the scavs, I just want to get the Punisher task done and progress that, so... That's what we're gonna go for. And who knows, I might start using the SR2 more often a bit, because I actually was enjoying that. I just think the 30 rounders are expensive when they're not unlocked, so I might look at how to unlock that and maybe gun it for that. because spending 70,000 rubles on a magazine is insane to me. There's no way. There's no way I'm going for that. Don't want it. So let's see. So depending on where we spawn, we might just push for the train yard again. I want to at least try to secure what I know are good scav kills for this. And then we'll probably try to hit up bunker and maybe the D2 exit, potentially. We'll see, though. You want a bit of an update on the TikTok nonsense? Sure, yeah, why not? Go ahead. Go ahead, because I can tell you want to talk about it. Send it. Drive it forward, as it were. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Ooh, ow, my neck. Alright. What time is it right now? No, it's like almost straight up 2300 right there. Let's see. We might be switching. We'll see. This video posted 2k views, 28 likes, which is exponential increase from the other ones I had. Nice. Very good. I don't want to be here. I want out. Bad. And so note to self, don't be up on the train. I guess people, when they walk up on you, they can see you or something. I don't know. Crazy. Crazy thing that, right? See. Some more 762 PS. Got a light. I don't think we have. Oh, we do. Nice. Okay. Now we got a tack light. I do like those mags. For that. I'm not as interested in the rest of that. Ooh. Yes, sir. Thank you. The odds of that coming back to me are not high, but that's okay. In fact, if I wanted to guarantee it a bit, what we could do. Bounced off the door, are you kidding me? Sneaky. You playing from your local library? No, I'm playing at home. I have been having some weird ping issues recently, but I'll be honest, my local library actually doesn't get that bad of internet. The background. Listen, hey, easy. It's okay to like books. Seemed like I'd like to read. What gave it away? You caught me. So probably has more books than his local library as well. Actually, no. My local library is actually pretty decent on the books, surprisingly. They got like 2 floors full of it. I could probably fill, between T and I, we could probably fill maybe half of the first floor. Maybe 3/4, actually, come to think of it. Unlucky last raid was fun. Which one were you? Were you the one that saw me on the train? Because I kid you not, I jumped down there hoping to get a scav kill. And then I saw you dudes coming and I was like, uh-oh. I was actually hoping that you would just go into the train and just not see me. and I could just slide my way in. Teammate kids, I didn't even see you. Oh. So I was debating on VoIPing and just being like, hey, kids, you mind if I just slide in behind you? And then I didn't get the audio, and your bro came up and just, like, spooked me, so I tried to shoot him, but he flicked me way harder than I flicked him. I was like, ah, dang it. That's okay, though. It happens. I'm on full auto, good. Can you extract from up top there? No, I think I had to go in, which is why I was gonna wait a bit and just be like, listen, I've been sitting here for a bit, and I have no quarrel. Ooh, there's a scav. I am looking for scavs. So I was gonna try to, like, negotiate the snot out of that, and I did not get the opportunity. Because like I said, I was gonna wait till you guys were inside, and then I was gonna go for the parlay. And then it didn't happen. The verbal judo was nowhere to be seen, unfortunately. We said, yeah, we could share. I kind of figured. But I also know the situation was very, like, high stress, quick in the moment, so I was like, well, he's gonna shoot me, I gotta shoot him. And then he ended up getting me. I don't think I even touched him. Okay, not a single scav down here. Shh, that scared the piss out of me. Oh, what? Excuse me? Well, finally. Oh, no. Not the Taz. Anything but the Taz, dude. Oh, thank you for flipping me off. What a godsend, dude. Holy moly, what is with the scavs today? You so good luck. Yeah, you too, man. I'm getting, like, shafted. Like, left, right, and center, dude. What the heck? Scavs are built different. That's what it feels like. Dude, the first one was super troll. Can I at least look at tasks while I'm here? Yeah, just one more and then we're good. Sick. Oh, I dropped another 30. I forgot. I don't know. That's fine. Let's make some, hey, surgery 3. I like that. I'm just gonna try to top off a little bit, just in case somebody less than friendly rolls up on me. Not saying anyone will. I'm just saying that I'm living in fear right now, because these scavs are touching me in ways I don't want to be touched. Shots out there, they're kind of distant, not a fan. Drop that there, let's go looking for that 30. Well, actually, let's get the arm out of the way here. Then we'll cheese up. And then go looking for the mag. Now, shoot, I wasn't expecting to run into 3 scavs frickin' triangling me like that. That was crazy. Be the fastest cheese square I've burned through in a hot second. The head. Very spooky. Very spooky. Alright. Come here, Taz boy. Oh, he even had a sight on it. I was toast. I was done for. I think that rig is better than what we got, so let's just hit that. Got some croutons, sure. A pinch, we'll take it. There you go. We have for armor was just a P.A.K.A. Yeah, it's just P.A.K.A. The 366 AK. I mean, I'll take it, but another cheese square. Perfect. We'll use that to top off. Alright, just in case. I like it. And then there was this one. So I just need one more, and then we can call it a worthwhile raid, and whatever happens, happens. I got 12. Ow. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Conference room key. I can't remember if that's worth it. I'm gonna slap that in the booty hole. Just in case it is. Alright, we're just gonna top this off a little bit. We're gonna look for another scav. Which way do we go here, actually? Should I backtrack? We could backtrack. Just gonna go ahead and eat up a little bit here. I think we backtrack. Let's try to make a play for the train again. Maybe this time we'll be less, Oh, wait, that's right. The 30-rounder. That's right. I want that back. Would have been about here. Right there. Yes. I almost forgot about that. Let's top that off. That would have been real sad if I forgot that. No way. What if I just reset right now, huh? Where can I sit? Take 17 seconds. Shit. Seeing this man's exfil, you know? You know? I'm gonna give it a little bit, though. I think. Although, should I? It's kind of mean, isn't it? I don't care. I won't try to cheese him at it, but I will come and just take it. I'm happy to leave right here and just come right back to get one more scav. Bye-bye. Because I did not think that would actually happen. That was kind of funny. You just hit it to get the raiders in? Yeah, probably. Probably, and that's okay. Like I said, I was mentally preparing myself to play the long game on the train and stuff again, and then that just presented itself. I was like, well, I could run and try to snag one more scav, or I just go ahead and just take the free exfil that's handed to me just to get a survival out, throw some stuff off, and then just come right back in. That's what I chose to do. That way it makes it so that if I die on the next one, it's not nearly as tragic as it could be. Yes, sir. And then we can check that conference room key, which is, it's not worth that much. Somewhere in the Lighthouse Peninsula territory. I'll hold on to it for a bit, but I'm not keen on it. Getting that ammo out was pretty good. Getting the 7.62 ammo was good. And then let's just quickly top off health a wee bit. In fact, we're just going to use that in crafting. Okay, so let's come over here. Let's make sure all that's topped off. It is. So I bought a little bit extra because I am anticipating running an SR2 a little bit more frequently than I have been. We'll see if that actually ends up happening or not, but got all that. I'll just go ahead and drink that. We'll call that one good. Throw those off. Let's buy another cheese square here. And I don't think I have a tourniquet around, but I'm just gonna go ahead and snag one. And no one's gonna play ball on giving me a cheaper one, so we'll just do that. Alright. Okay. Once more we run. We just got those for free, so we could just pay the insurance cost on them and see if we just get free kit back. Alright. Okay, let's see how this one goes. And then, is anyone interested in playing the Broken Arrow. I keep wanting to say Operation Arrowhead. That's Arma, that's not this. Because how long does the playtest go for again? Let me double check that just to see. It goes until February 16th. So I'm just saying, I'm totally willing to play with people on this one. I'll even teach you how to play because it's very reminiscent of Wargame. And there's some really cool little quirks that you can do that I like. I really like about it. Yes? Mobius, you're drunk. Do you think that you have the mental capacity to play a strategy game? Can't play, but I can watch? Oh. How could you? How could you? Baiting me like that. Alright, well, anybody else is totally welcome to. You can do a party of 5. Maximum 5. The servers are hot, by the way. There is activity going on with it. It is very nice, and I love it. I'm probably going to be joining their Discord, too. I want to get a little bit more of a feel for the game just to make sure that I'm, like, committed to it. But, I mean, it's pretty swank so far. Can't deny. I am a fan. I'm gonna be thinking about that playing at my local library comment now, because it's even more prevalent now with this new position, because you see like 3 bookshelves down here. We need more bookshelves. We have another bookshelf up in our bedroom, and then another bookshelf out in the kitchen area, and we've still got books that are in storage right now. We keep getting more books, too. So, lots of books. And I like my books. Some of my books are actually reference material, not just like straight up recreational reading, but quite a bit of it is recreational. I've read all my books, too. Every now and then I go back and read them again, if I'm really feeling it. There's some of them that I really, really enjoy. Obviously a lot of fantasy. I don't know if you can see very clearly there, but the second shelf down is just filled with Dragonlance, specifically. Whole bunch of Dragonlance books right there. And the one below that has Lord of the Rings, like the Dwarves books. I don't know if you guys have read that one. The Cleric Quintet. which is a really good one too. The Silmarillion's there with Lord of the Rings and all that other stuff. Next shelf down, below the Fisherman's Ruler, is like programming, reference material, a stack of notebooks, different things like that. There's a laptop there. I think that's Tia's old laptop. I might do something with that. I don't know. I'll have to talk to her about it, but... next one down has like some Star Wars on one half, Orson Scott Card, Ender's Game type of stuff. And then on the right half, it's got Russian books, actually. Old laptop, shoot it? No, I don't want to shoot a laptop. Yeah, I've actually got the Russian translation for Harry Potter. That's actually sitting upstairs. I've been doing light reading of that every now and then. And then I've got the Russian version of Ender's Game too, stacked there. A couple other ones as well. Then the bottom one has my Tom Clancy stuff that I like. So, there you go. Little bit of knowledge about me as a reader. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I hope that what I've said has been truly informative at this time. And I can't wait to see you for the next one. Very good. Very good. Also, Mobius, again, happy birthday. Just in case you haven't been told that enough today. I hope you had a good birthday today. Because it sounded like you went and had a lot of fun. So, happy for you. Thanks. I got you, baby. You even got to stream on your birthday. How about that, huh? I'm surprised you didn't do like a big ol' announcement and get like a whole lot of people to come and support that. Okay. Goal here. I need one scav. Singular. Need nothing else, so I might just rush the garage area, just try to get it done. Then I don't care if I die at that point. Because the task will be done. That's really all we need. I think I just heard something to my left, up above. Yep. Crack in the bushes. Trying to decide if I watch one of the entrances coming down. I don't think I do, though. It could, but... Again, I'm mostly looking for scavs, so... Since a bunch of players spawned over here, I doubt that scavs will spawn for a bit, so we need to move. Oh. That was weird. My mouse did a funky movement just now. At the bar that my last drink of fire, you said it's cold outside, you want to stay warm on your way home. Well, that was nice of him, wasn't it? Trying to think what the play is here. Holy shit! I found a scav. Well, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, he's right there. Yeah, I was not happy about that one. What? What? You're kidding me. The chest? With 545 PS? Alright. Get down there? Nope. No, I am not. Alright. Okay, let's go play this instead. See above? I'd rather not. I'll be honest with you, I'd rather not. Yeah, that was some hot garbage, I'm just saying. Alright guys, welcome to Broken Arrow. Let me give you a little rundown of how this game works, and then we'll get into a match, huh? How does that sound? Does that sound great? I bet it does. I can't wait to play. Alright. Oh, number one, I need to change my settings a little bit, I think. Because I think... yeah, everything is set to, like, medium. I want to go high. I don't think this has, like, recommended settings, so I'm going to crank settings up because I want this game to look a little prettier than it did before. Do, like, medium. We'll leave the cascades off. I'll do medium. No bloom, hate bloom. Do FXAA. I don't want volumetric fog, I do still want to see. Leave that off. Sharpness can just stay. Film grain, no. Let's do like medium. Let's do high, actually, on the visual effects. Lens flare? Sure, why not? Why not, right? Hit apply. Shadows. Okay, so we just did all that stuff. Okay. Broken, or is it the sequel to Broken Door Frame? Nope, it is not. Okay, so I have a couple of decks here. So the way this works is that you can create battle groups. For those of you that don't know, is this too loud? This feels really loud, actually. Specifically, the music is just like really loud. I'm gonna turn that down. There we go. Okay. So, right now in the multiplayer test phase, you can only choose 2 nations, which is Russia and America, and you get 2 specializations. You have to choose both of them here. So really, this is all that you get. So you click on these, it gives you a battle group size, and this is your like allocated resources essentially. It's very similar to how Wargame does it. There's a lot of similarities to Wargame, but there are some differences. So one of the differences, let's go with the American one because most people will be familiar with that. I'm just gonna call this demonstration. So you come over here, you got your tab, which is really cool, by the way. I love all this. And you can come into each of these, and then you get this budget for all of this. So what a lot of people do is they'll take like, at least this is what I've seen some things. So you can do something like this where you take scout snipers and then you have vehicles assigned to them specifically. You can do that, or you can just do this where you do these on foot. So you could just get like that. You get some force recon going. You get these cavalry scouts, which I would normally do with some of these. So we do like that. So that pretty much covers our budget. We can come down to our armor packages now and fill in. So we do a Busk 3 reactive armor, which that's going to go over a little bit. So then we can just say, okay, you know, maybe we just like shave that off a little bit. I like the Iron Fist protection. Engine package doesn't need to be an upgraded engine, so I don't do that. So we can then, again, bump down the force recon. Boom. 1500 out of 1500. That's ideally what you want. So my mentality with this is that I get a lot of my recon is infantry because infantry is really easy to hide. So cavalry scouts have a javelin, which is really nice, very useful. Force recon has a larger group size. They can engage infantry pretty decently. Scout snipers, I actually have them on set to hold fire or return fire only. So they don't engage anything that doesn't engage them. These are great for setting up your, like, vision line, by the way. So you come through all that. So all these have the same things. Interesting thing that you can do that I've just learned myself. You get something like this Osprey here. You can just buy Ospreys for your helos, right? So just kind of bring them in straight up like this. So say you do 2 Ospreys, then you can do like a Super Stallion, or you can do a King Stallion. I flip-flop between which ones that I like. King Stallions are pretty nice, just because they have a higher carry capacity. But the Super Stallions are actually a little bit more... They feel more survivable to me. But it's a 25-point difference, really. I think the King Stallion, I think it comes with 2 machine guns, versus the Super Stallion, which has just the one somewhere, just on the one side. Which you can change that, I think. Yeah, you can change it like a minigun and stuff. Versus this, which has them on 2 sides, and like I said, I think it's a little bit more up-armored, able to carry higher loads with it. So, something that I like to do is I like to have, we'll do Super Stallions are fine, so we do like 2 Ospreys, 2 Super Stallions. Then I get like maybe a Cobra, maybe a Viper. Can I afford a Viper? I can. Just straight off like that. And I just come in here and I'll change some of this stuff sometimes. AT missiles, the Sidewinders, all that. The default package is pretty good, so this is something that I like for most of the decks that I've done and theory crafted. So the reason that we do like support helos right there, this is something I'm actually testing with the quick reaction force deal. You can then come in here and you can get like a Prowler, we can get a Hornet for some air superiority, we can do like a Harrier for some runs. I think I'll actually swap out for that Hornet right there, the FA-18D. So I like it a little bit more. Because the Mavericks are super good, like, anti-air. No, wait. No, Mavericks are to the ground. It's the Sidewinders and the AMRAMs that are really good for hitting targets up above. So these are really good for air superiority, as well as doing, well, we can change the Mavericks, honestly. We could just switch them out for some other stuff, but honestly, they're pretty good for hitting ground targets as well. Harriers are fantastic. You can get, like, these JDAMs right here. Can you run Russian units on a US force? No, you can't. You cannot. But what you can do is you can have your Russian, like, task group, and there are, like, mirror matchups and stuff where you can kind of mix and match. I've seen a little bit of that happening, but not a whole lot. Let's see, Prowlers are pretty much just like bomb carriers. So here we got Harms. They're pretty good for, well, I guess so, not bomb carriers, but like, I think these guys are specifically like pure anti-radar. So these are the Seed Seekers right here. And Seed is something that a lot of people don't understand. It's anti-radar, specifically. So we have 150 points, according to this, that we could try to allocate. I just don't see how we're going to do that right here. So we're not going to do that, because that would mean that we'd have to sacrifice a couple other things. Something we could do is we could sacrifice the Mavericks on the Hornet here. And then pretty much make this just like a straight air superiority fighter. So, let's see, AMRAMs, 1,000 to 5,000 versus Sparrows, 2 to 4,000. So, we prefer AMRAMs on that one. Inner Pylons, Snake Eyes, that's just a bomb, fire bombs. I prefer the Mavericks just for hitting vehicles. A lot of people like to take vehicles. I have, however, put onto, not a Prowler, I think it was an F-35 Bravo, specifically. These are your, like, big bomb carriers. So they can do, like, a JSOW type of deal right here, which is low drag bomb. Stormbreakers are actually pretty good as well. see. I know there's a cluster bomb somewhere in this mix, but yeah, so you can customize your units way better here. But the nice thing that I'll kind of demonstrate later is you can actually take, like, let's say you wanted to load up a bunch of infantry. And so you've got, let's say you wanted to do, you can do Marine Raiders, you can just do, like, straight up Marines. So one Marine unit is 13 members. You could pair that up with an Osprey, which can house 26 seats, so you can actually load up 2 into an Osprey. And then you could even give the Osprey, like, some munitions and all that stuff. That's actually something I do very commonly. Always, 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 always take supply trucks. So these HIMARS right here, which you can just come over here and give them an up armor package because they are a little important. Just do 2 of those. They're really good for transporting resources around. I do like LAV ADs, specifically because they're actually pretty good at anti-air. And then I take at least 1 Patriot per kit, or per stack. And quite often I'll take 2 of them because these are fantastic anti-air units. LAV ADs are pretty good as well. I actually tend to stay away from artillery just because artillery in Wargame is a very weird niche. The only time that I would do artillery myself is actually if I was playing with other people that I could coordinate with, so probably just stacking up pretty much like supply and then anti-air on all this. So kind of foregoing all that. We can take these LAVLs. These are actually good for transporting some light supplies up. I really like these. So I'll take like 3 of them sometimes just to fill out the budget. And then we come in here, we can just up armor what we've got. We already upgraded the missile package. We don't need a self-defense package on them. We can just go ahead and slap on the armor package because it's cheap as well. Same thing with these as well. And then we come over here. We already did that bit. So right here, load out high explosive warheads on the HIMARS. It's like, wait a second. That's not our supply truck. Oh, oops. My bad. This is our supply truck. Silly me. Okay, so we actually have way more that we can do right here. So we can even add on another LAVL here. LAVM's not a huge fan, so I tend to fill out the back end with the M682 linebackers, which we then give up with the Busk 3 armor. And then SHORADs. Super, super awesome package right there. Cannot go wrong with the SHORADs. So you can go with the 683 SHORAD or the M SHORADs. The difference is that this one comes with Hellfire, which are very good versus vehicles and helicopters alike, 200 to 1800 meters. Then you got the Stingers right here, which are specifically helicopters and aircraft. So we can go for the M684 SHORAD if we want to hit like a variety of things. So like ground and air at the 2 to 1800. Damage at 18, blast radius 24 versus damage 8, blast radius 36. That's actually more important for the air bit. So this one we can make the SHORADs a little bit more versatile this way. And that's pretty much it. That's like one of the biggest reasons that I love this game right now, is that it's got some really interesting mechanics with it. We could do this little guy right here. He's got like a little minigun on him. So we could throw him up. Ooh, we're just shy of that, so we just don't give him that armor bit. But this gun can shred, honestly. So we could actually switch the SHORADs to get 2 of these if we really wanted to. But honestly, I'm generally pretty happy with this. So deck building is very versatile. Unfortunately, right now, there's just not a huge variety of units. And there's a little bit of debate on how useful infantry is. There's some people that think that infantry is just straight up useless. You shouldn't even use them. You should just go straight for tanks. I'm of the opposite opinion. I think that infantry are very, very good at lockdown. I don't think infantry are the be-all, end-all. I think that you need to use infantry to hold positions and like move your lines up. Because that's how they worked in Wargame for the most part. They were actually very effective there. So yeah. And you can have the same thing with like the Russian bit. So this is one of my favorite decks, is the QRF deal that I've been like theorizing on. It's not 100% optimized. I'm floating 50 points that I don't need to. But the idea behind this is that a lot of, like the infantry, for example, it has some, like the Barbarous there. But over here, we can actually opt for changing the Iglas, which I do like the Igla quite a bit. We can change these out to get them just on foot. And we can actually do the same thing over here with the Cornets. I'm going to do that right now while we're thinking about it. What this allows us to do is we can actually change and we can get more, of our infantry bits. And we get like the VDV dudes here. Squad of 5, they get the RPG 73 and they get a machine gun, grenade launcher. These guys are actually pretty solid. I've also been really liking the Motostrelki. No, right here. So these guys, very good squad size. They get an RPG 28 PKP. These guys shred, and they also can come with this Barbarous. This Barbarous is brutal, by the way. Absolutely love this thing. So these are essentially like storm engineers, but this is what that word essentially translates to. Don't necessarily need to do that. I have been trying like the AGS 30 a slight bit. I'm not 100% like on board with it just yet. Because right here there's this AGS 40, which has the 40mm grenades. There's some on the 30mm. 50 to 800. I think I have about the same. 50 to 800. Dispersion 10 to 40. Blast radius of 20. Dispersion 10 to 40. Blast radius 20. So they're pretty similar with here. Got tired of Tarkov? I did. So we moved on. Like I said, anybody can come and play this. This is free to play right now in the multiplayer test phase, so we are doing this right now. So this is kind of how the decks work. You can kind of adjust and customize things a bit. And then you can opt to have them just be on foot, because then you can have the helos come in. So this was a little bit of an oversight on my part for not doing that. So we could add another one of those, but I think we've got Cornets. We've already got like some weapon teams, basically. With the Cornets, we got some anti-air bits. We got some Motostrelki for anti-infantry and just like assaulting positions. So now we can go for the VDV here, and I think we're going to do exactly that. And again, we want them on foot, because they don't have access to the T-15 there, so we're just going to kind of top them off, get like 5. And that will more evenly round out my infantry there. Because what we want to do is we want to use our helos back here. Specifically these like cargo helos, they can hold up to 21, so you could do like 4 squads of those guys and some other ones. I think, because this one doesn't have access to the Osprey, which is a shame, you know, that there's not an equivalent to the Osprey here. Because the carry capacity is delightful. These MI8s have a low load-bearing capacity as well, unfortunately. MI26s have actually more. 85? Ooh, what am I doing? I've been doing this wrong. Yeah. In fact, a single MI26 is huge. I actually really want that. So maybe we do that, and then we could. I don't tend to use helos a whole lot. I'm gonna adjust this deck a bit. I'm gonna do the larger one. So the smaller cargo ones are totally fine, but I'll be honest, I want an MI26 because I can stack infantry and like really drop them down somewhere. The other nice thing is that MI26 has a larger like load capacity, so we can even pick up let's see, anything 20,000. So we couldn't do like an Armada or an Arena or any of these things, but we could like load drop in like a Sosna here, take that with this Tor M1 right here. These Pantsirs, for those of you that are in the know, these are actually Tunguskas, but it's a different variant of a Tunguska that's actually super strong. Like it a lot. Then our air, we've got 2 Su-57s and then Su-34. And if I recall, how I set these up was the Su-57s are air superiority. The Su-34 is the one that's going to carry our air-to-ground stuff. It has a couple like little Sidewinder equivalents, so to speak, with these lead pursuit missiles at the R-73, but it's mostly here to drop down like the Cab 1500, has a blast radius of 180. The ODAB, which has a 150, and a cab 500, 130. So this is like, you know, big low drag bombs right here. You can see right here, there's this little icon that's laser guided. So in order to do that, you have to actually do the laser guiding to get that. Otherwise, you're pretty much stuck with the ODAB. But laser guided is very nice, very good, very, very good. So we highly recommend that. Could do something like this, big old like carpet bomber, basically. I'll be honest, I haven't felt the need for this a whole lot, so I haven't done it just yet. But this is not meant to be like an air superiority thing. This is meant to have a little bit of light support, and have some tanks that come up, but then it's meant to transport infantry and then some of the lighter vehicles around as a quick reaction. So that's the gist of what we're going with on that one. We'll save the changes that we made. So the US one has a similar, I don't know, doctrine, you could say. The difference with it, though, is that it actually comes with, so it's still 3 planes, but we've got our FA-18 and C and D Hornets. So the D Hornet is a little bit more expensive. C Hornet, obviously not as expensive. Both of these are mainly meant for anti-air, but the D does come with some Mavericks for ground attacks as well. I can't remember, I think the Sparrows are also... No, those are aircraft. So F-18C is our air superiority specifically, and then we've got our F-35, which has the JSOWs, which are delightful to use, dropping both of those. Has like a really nice blast radius, very good for dropping infantry squads that get caught out in the open. Infantry has a similar idea to what we had with the Russian one. The difference is that we've opted to take a couple of vehicles in here just to kind of pad our vehicle count a bit. Not necessarily to like transport them in, because that's a lot of what we're going to be doing with our Osprey and our 2 King Stallions over here. So we only have 1 Viper as an actual attack helicopter, because we're using these guys to do like the rest of the heavy lifting type of deal here. And we're using King Stallions as opposed to the Super Stallions because of that carry capacity for the 16,000 right there. The Osprey, obviously it can't carry a whole lot on that end, but it offsets that by being able to carry people, and it's also very fast. Which is like my number one thing, is that it's fast. The King Stallions are a little bit slower, so Ospreys are good for getting things in quickly, in my eyes, so... Those are some like more custom ones. Then I got these like standard ones that we kind of put together before. I was supposed to name these both like US and then RU standard, but it didn't come out that way, so that's just a standard right there. So yeah, let's go ahead and give this a try again. I've only played as Americans in multiplayer so far. So let's pick... Guess I could just do an auto join on somebody, but let's just yeah, you know, let's auto join. Friendly forces, random. Guess I could hit ready. That might be bugged. I've had a couple lobbies that do bug. Team USA. I think everybody picks USA right now. Oh my word, is not going to let me join. Somebody probably already joined that one. Austrian Painter, sure. Sure, that sounds like a great name. Huh. So right now it's set to random deck. Which is funny because I only have the 1 deck. I don't know why it's not just letting me have the deck. And you default to being ready up on entry, it looks like, so... So this is interesting. This is why you typically want to have like 5 people, is because sometimes you get all this going on, it can be a little weird. Like there's been 5 people in here a couple times and we're not starting for some reason, and I don't understand why. so we just leave. Try again, go somewhere else. Sure, we'll do that. Dr. Flying Cow, that seems like a great guy. Great guy. This one accepts mirror matches. He already selected the friendly forces there. Right now it's pending, so we'll see if we actually get a game here. I now have two M203s to give you. Oh, nice. Very good. Hey, we're in a game. Let's get it. My first US deck? That's not my deck! Oh, thank you. Let's do the standard op because I don't know what everybody else is doing. If you want to do the nighttime, do Frontiers. I'll vote Frontiers. I want to have like a little bit of a daytime right there. So, one of the cool things about this game, you think that you have to be super speedy quick. You don't. You can actually take your time on this game. This is a endurance exercise. This is not a sprint by any means. I think the matches are typically like 40-45 minutes, and people usually play them out all the way to the end. The only way you can end it sooner is by capturing every single point. Ta-da! I love you. Nobody. Aw, there we go. We got a hardened response. Let's go. Ah, what has he done? There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful battle plans. Oh my goodness! And the map is gone, baby. So yeah, it's a US forces on US forces. So second match that I've played of this, both times now have been mirror matchups of US forces, which is very odd to me. I think I might have to make my own lobby if I want to get something more realistic. Alright, so right here we've got this point, so I think I'm actually going to try to hit up this point. So what we want to do is we actually want to go for recon first. So we get some scout snipers. In fact, let's do this. Go for an Osprey, and we're going to stack in some scout snipers, a tow team, and then we're going to get some Marine Raiders in. How about some mech engineers? Oh, actually, let's get mech riflemen, okay? So that's going to plan to go right there. So we get a fast track in. We're going to float a little bit of resources. So my plan is I'm going to let them, because they look like they all want to go up there. We are going to focus on holding the back point right here and then kind of watching out here. So lots of open fields and stuff. We do have a river here. We have a couple of crossing points that we can try to hit. And we will be trying to do that presently. So now all our stuff spawns in. We got our Osprey. So we're just going to drop.
Roger that.
So we're going to do... We are doing a low altitude. You're going to see right here, we switched to low altitude just to make sure that this fight that goes on with all the other airplanes, we're not getting involved in that this time. We're going to let them handle that. We're going to come over, capture this, and start the process of actually locking it down. So we do that. We'll then grab another Osprey. This one will have another tow team and another set of scout snipers, another AA, and some mech engineers to go set up right there. So unlike War Game, this game actually has you doing something very interesting. You actually will refund units by sending them back to base. So you can see right there, there's an airdrop of a bunch of Marine Raiders and an LAV AD. We're going to let them handle that, so we come down here. We let it unload.
Mission's over. We
Then we head back. So now we're going to get our scout snipers up.
Infiltrating.
We have them hold fire. I want a tow team over there. We're going to get some Marine Raiders set up in that building right there. And then our anti-air is going to come back over here.
Tilt rotor aircraft here.
Then we'll come over here. This is just going to lock down this area is the plan. So infiltrator's going to kind of hold this. We're going to see what's going on. all around us, and then we will very likely be shifting some support around once we have things in place.
Heading to far.
So we do some mech engineers, a couple places right there. I want the tow team to actually take up a space right there as well.
Slow is smooth. Smooth is
Scout snipers will actually come back up here to give us some sight lines there. So now you can see we've got a little bit of a lockdown going on. We can then come over here, we can say, okay, I've got... Ospreys are still on their way back in, so we can wait a little bit on that. We can go ahead and get one of our expensive tanks here. Oh, so that's not actually what I thought it was. We've actually got a pretty fat hill right here that we can use, so we'll probably, we're actually going to move the tow team up into the woods right there.
I want a base of fire in that building.
We're going to move these guys
On the move.
to come and help secure that. So we're going to be a little bit more forward on the position here. So we can come over here now. Grabbing this, we can say, hey, okay, what do we want to put in? What do we want to put in? So we get some cavalry scouts, kind of help with more of that. We can get some more marine raiders and some mech engineers again. So we got some people setting up over there. Scout snipers there. So what I'm going to do, we're going to fly low and drop right here and kind of help secure this. So I'm using up a lot of infantry right now with this standard deck because I think that is okay. I'm also lamenting this this deal here.
Engineers at your command, sir.
So here, I actually want to move the tow team to come up with the snipers. And then
Look alive.
get those guys. Again, we're just kind of slapping them
We're the AA team.
in the weeds a little bit here.
All ass.
So mechanized engineers are actually going to be locking down these roads because when people do the fast move, that's where they tend to go a lot of the time.
Osprey reporting in.
So you can see right here, I got some scouts up ahead of me. So these guys are kind of like a redundant fallback plan type of thing, and we will move them if things look good for a bit.
Copy. Egressing. Raiders here. Set traffic. Scout team standing by.
So we'll set those guys there. The Marine Raiders will come in here.
Charlie Mike.
And now we can get some of our tracks. Well, just get our straight vehicles. So we got 2 SEP-3s that we can call on, so we're going to get both of those coming. We are going to go ahead and set up a Patriot missile defense, which is going to actually come into these trees right here.
Moving out.
And again, since things are looking good, we're just going to go ahead and have these guys move up.
Raiders here. Go ahead.
So we're just kind of slowly moving our line up
Clear the way.
now that we like rushed the initial
Stinger team
hits.
ready. Need a rifle. Get your gear. We're moving out.
Because there's a chance that people could try and flank. I'm actually surprised we're only seeing them down this one main line. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to call in an F-35 Bravo.
New heading set.
And we're actually going to try something
Joint
interesting
strike
here.
fighter at your command, sir.
So we're going to do a little bombing run. Right here.
Strike coordinates received.
Yep, because see, there's some enemies in there. So what we do here is we're going to hit our afterburners to go quick. And then as soon as they drop off, they did, we now go low altitude and return to base to throw off anything. So anything that was in there, we just kind of knocked it out a little bit. And now again, we're just kind of waiting. We're pulling up lines here.
Check a leg. Moving.
So now we're actually going to start moving into the trees over here.
Anti-tank team standing by.
Okay, infantry wasn't quite able to hit that thing, which is okay.
Welcome to the missile age, choppers.
They hit that.
Snipers ready.
We're actually going to move these guys a little bit more forward, just on foot. These guys are so far out, I'm just going to let them sit for a bit,
Combat engineers standing by.
for the most part, but
Sniper team, standing by.
If it doesn't look good, it doesn't look good.
Shut up and let's go.
Get the tow team there. These guys watching that road.
Landing assistance team, what can I do for you?
Moving that there. If nothing happens over here, we will use our Osprey to drop people somewhere else, but we're gonna start putting... Oh. Alright, so 2 anti-air and then some Marine Raiders. So we are going to... We hold the majority of points right now. So what I'm actually gonna do is we're gonna kind of top off over here. So we're gonna get an Osprey there. Then we're gonna get another Osprey, this one, with some supply. Which we're actually gonna bring right over here. So we're gonna actually help out our people a little bit.
Osprey ready.
So low altitude, again, just to kind of avoid some detection. And then we're gonna do that. Shift click, back to base as soon as they're done. Now we're gonna come over here. Low altitude is a little bit slower, but this also allows us to come over here. Low altitude, drop that, and then back to base. Then you can see our allies are now bringing up their tanks. They have the same idea as us. We got some SEP 3s. So we'll be moving our SEP 3s up as well. Yeah, and then I think we're just going to redistribute these guys. So we're going to pull probably this Osprey, which we just queued up to drop off a bunch of guys.
Heading there now.
Go get those guys.
Anti-aircraft team, standing by. Get your gear, we're moving out.
So we're just going to get our anti-air guys, some Marine Raiders here.
All hands. Come on, move out.
See, there's something right here that we want to hit.
You won't find a faster lawnmower.
Alright.
Flying high.
We're gonna go high altitude now, just for
Thrusting
speed,
forward.
because this should be safe over here.
Flight plan confirmed.
Yeah, we see that Harvest Hawk. We're gonna see if we can't try to do something about it.
New bearing set.
Ooh, is that gonna hit it? Yes! That was really good, actually.
Yellow jacket armed and ready. Copy. Bug it
There
out.
we go. We just sniped out the helo. Does the Hornet get out? Oh! That was sick. We actually just nailed that so hard.
We're the tip of the spear. Recon team here. We're in combat.
Come on, get it. Knock it out. Run.
Like a walk in the park.
Holy moly, that was so good. We just knocked out a linebacker with some infantry.
We're moving.
Oh, get the B-fist. Yes!
Recon team.
You have no idea how good that is. Oh, holy moly.
Singer team at your command, sir.
Oh, that's really bad, actually. I don't have my normal loadout. I don't know why it defaulted right there.
M1 Abrams warmed up and ready to go.
I don't want to get my Abrams, like, too deep in there. I do want to get closer and see if we can't do something about that, though. I do want to bring the F-35 and see if I can, like, knock out a bit here. So I think they're going to come right here.
Strike area confirmed. Joint strike fighter. at
Yep,
your
so again, we
command,
got
sir.
these guys coming over. We're just going to see if we can kind of shake them up a little bit. Wait for the indicator. Done.
Hold the hard jet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Followed up with the Venoms. Let's go. That's pretty nice.
We are engaged.
Alright, we did lose a lot of our infantry, but that's not bad. Because they did end up doing quite a bit.
Combat engineers ready.
And I completely forgot to bring these guys over.
Look alive. Give me a target.
Wait, 26.
Anti-aircraft specialist
So
ready.
6, 12, 6, 12. That's 16.
Need something fixed?
22. These guys should fit.
Want something built or destroyed?
Copy. Infiltrating.
Oh, it's because I stacked them up right there, so I need to wait for them to all fill up there.
AT specialist here. Go ahead.
Alright, let's just move. Okay, yeah. So it looks like they're gonna try to go for flanks on that angle for some strange reason.
Anybody home?
Some force recon out there.
Your team at your command, sir.
So I'm gonna pull back the anti-air a wee bit there. Now I'm gonna come in with another bombing run, try not to hit our guys.
Solid copy. Air support mission inbound.
Honestly, if they do get hit, it's gonna be kinda sad, but it's also fine. So wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, and then... There it is. Drop. I don't know why they have the tow teams all around there. That's not good. But there's some MLRS coming in. Get the rockets. It's very nice. Very nice. Looks like they used up all of our supply there. So we're going to do another supply run here. They're bringing up some supply too, so I'm just going to kind of help supplement it here. So like a low-key support role here. And I'm just going to kind of slap it next to that toe. And out. I am not willing to put my tanks at risk here. So since we've got this going on, we're just going to bomb straight in front of the toes there and try to hit the last of those infantry on top of the MLRS going in.
Flying in a wing.
Yeah, if there's anything left after that, like, I'd be super impressed. And there was something. Look at that. Some Marines, so we need to pull...
What can I do for you?
We need to pull these guys back a little bit. We also need to take our Patriot, which has not
Good copy.
gotten a solid kill yet. Put it up here. We're gonna pull up an LAV air defense there
We're on the move.
and there, because those will be pretty solid.
Moving there now.
Try to knock out that Humvee. Oh my word, he missed.
Heavy armor is on the field.
Slap him. That's right.
Raiders here.
Oh no, scout snipers need help.
En route to target location.
Look at them go. I love the radios that you can hear them when you zoom in too.
Marching keeps us fit.
No line of sight, help him out.
Roger. Time for a walk.
These dudes finally came in.
Delivery point received.
So we'll do that, then we'll refund the Osprey of all that.
Anti-tank team at your orders.
So come on, you can take out Force Recon, right? Marines, get him! Ooh, that's not good. The SHORAD.
Let's drop 'em.
Get him, baby, come on. That's a hit. Drop him off! Oh, baby, let's go.
Get in that building. Combat engineers at your command.
Holy moly, let's go, dude.
Engineers reporting in.
So they popped smoke there, so we're gonna move these guys around a bit. Holy moly, that was pretty nice. M1A1 FEP. We got our set 3s over here.
Heavy cab, ready to rumble.
Okay.
Move the fuck out, driver. Full speed.
Okay, I'm bringing an Osprey over to get some more supplies up.
Anti-aircraft here.
Ooh.
Raiders, engaged in combat. Engineers, clear the
Ooh.
way.
Okay, that's
Combat
okay.
Engineers, standing by.
Combat engineers are really good for this application. Specifically. Oh, the tow. He stole my kill. You saw it. You all saw it.
Osprey is mission
Alright.
ready.
So now here, I'm just going to drop off
Easy
supplies.
coordinates received.
And then RTB.
Abrams, ready to roll. Abrams here. We're combat ready. Bring us there in 10 seconds, not 10 fucking minutes.
So the idea here is that now we're going to bring up tanks to try to support the rest of this. I don't know why this guy's got tow teams up here. That seems a little risky.
Combat initiated.
Get him. Roll on him. Seems like kind of overkill, but... Holy moly! That Force Recon hates by a lot. Okay, this is another classic case of our F-35.
Coordinates received. Commencing attack.
So again, we're still kind of cautious of what's going on over here. Aw, someone beat me to it.
Let's hit the hard deck.
That's okay, so we can just back up. We've actually got good sight lines over there. I think we might...
The armor is ready to rumble.
We might move over there once these are done. Is that third tank almost here? Oh, it's almost here. I'm gonna bring up another trophy.
Driver, move out.
So we're gonna top these guys off, and then we're actually gonna bring them over right here to start laying down fire.
Heavy cab, ready to roll. Driver, move forward.
Because we can get these guys up on the line here. I think we'll be pretty set. Tow teams are gonna be in a little bit of a pickle for a bit.
Anti-armor at your command, sir.
I don't want to stack my toes, but
Rock up, we're moving. Snipers.
I'm actually going to stack the snipers over there. So do an Osprey. I think we need to drop another group of mech engineers down. So we bring these guys over. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done?
Back out.
I can't believe that tank is alive, dude. Oh, yes, I got a snipe on that one. No! Dang it, I lost a set 3. Oh, because they were right there. That sucks. Yeah, the Force Recon's gonna hurt.
Heavy cavalry, ready for action.
There you go, we got another little snipe right there.
Heavy armor is ready to rumble.
Try to help out with these guys. Yeah, he just rolled his Force Recon in here for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just gonna clean that up now. Oh, and that is a lot of ATGM. Oh my goodness. Get out.
Armor is rolling out.
Whew.
Scout team at your command.
Moving some cavalry scouts up here now. There's a pilot right there, so I think we're all right.
The Osprey is
How come
in
this
the air.
didn't drop off? What the crap?
Heading back to base.
That was supposed to drop off and it didn't for some reason. I haven't seen anybody moving around over here either, so that puts us in a pretty good spot. Insufficient funds. Okay, so we need to do, let's just do another cavalry scout just to kind of keep an eye over here. Is the plan, at least.
Abrams, ready to roll. Make way.
Okay, let's see if we can't get lucky enough to jump out here and take some shots at things. Oh,
Driving to coordinates.
yeah, kill this thing. I was gonna say, it is right here. We definitely take that out now. Yep, then we just move back. Oh. Nope, no, 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 no. Don't get greedy, don't get greedy. Move back, move back. See, he's getting greedy. He's getting very greedy with it.
Scouts here.
Tilt rotor aircraft here.
Dude, unload. King Stallion coming in. He's probably dropping something off.
Touching the envelope.
Oh, come on, drop him.
Osprey is mission ready.
Let's go, boys. Light 'em up.
Yellow jacket copies.
Oh, come on. Come back.
Engaging.
We don't let that thing get through. There you go.
Back to home plate.
Hey, we got all the points. They tried to back cap it. We stopped it. Let's go. 2.8 on the DL ratio. That's not bad. 28 destruction. I didn't get a huge chance to get destruction, but I mean, they didn't really come around the flank for a long time. I was kind of surprised. So, yeah, we only captured the one zone. I didn't have an opportunity to go for more. They kept, like, recapturing, I felt like, is what was going on there. So, there we go. Another game down. I wish that I had had the deck that I wanted to play, but I mean, at least I got to play there. So that was cool. Let's see, can we change customization? Thank you. Hey. I need to get experience. Let's do that. Patch, frame, group. Specialization name. Interesting. Oh, I guess they're planning to have replays. That's actually pretty cool. All right, let's join another one here, shall we? Try Mr. Adam. That seems buggy. Let's see. Sure, embark. Why not? Nobody wants to play Russia. That's crazy. So I think one of these times I'm gonna have to like make my own lobby so that I can get a hold of Russia. Here we go. Okay, let's go with our. We'll go with the standard op, one that we like actually made, not like the my first deck deal. That's a little bit better. Then we can try the QRF one. I actually have not taken the QRF one in the field yet, so we'll see how that goes eventually. Hey, we're searching. How about that? So once you get a lobby made, like, it's actually pretty quick to find matches. I kinda... I kinda like the look of, Parnu here, actually. Yeah, let's try that one. Central Village is good and all that, but I mean, this looks like it's got personality, so that's what I'm voting for. Parnu, we got it. We got it. Yeah, sorry if this, isn't most people's speed, by the way. I am very happy to be playing it, so... This is the... I don't know, this is nostalgic for me to be playing an RTS game again, so... And one that has, like, just enough micro to keep me interested, like, with it. Okay, so let's see. So there is this point. There's 4 points on the map. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go scouts, our tow teams, mech riflemen, and we're gonna watch this area right here. Plan. So then we're gonna get another Osprey, scout snipers, mech, and some mech engineers, maybe some cavalry scouts too. Go right here. So my objective right here is not to actually move up and take this, but it's to stop these main points that people might try to go through, and then go from there. So I am not floating points in the beginning like I tend to do to try to keep some air options up. So, might be risky.
Osprey, awaiting mission.
This is my two-team. My two-tow team. So we're gonna go... We're just gonna try to drop right here.
Drop the cargo.
And then RTB. So then we're gonna come back here.
Osprey tilt rotor aircraft
Again, I'm
here.
trusting the team right now on this, so...
Cut the rope, we unload here. Cargo dropped.
And they've engaged in the air fight. That's exactly what they're going for, which is good, because that means that I can lock down this and start an initial hit. So if you look at the map, I'm looking at just below the halfway point to give me time to set up, rather than going too far forward and risking getting into the air engagement right now. So this allows me to lock down kind of like this railway sort of section and that. There's a lot of forest that people could move through, so I do have to be careful of that. Get 2 tow teams like this, spread that out.
Slow is smooth. Smooth is
We're actually going to move these guys over here, try to get caught up in the high rises.
Need a rifle. Your eyes and ears, sir.
So the idea here is that we're going to try to get cavalry scouts up there.
Engineers at your command, sir.
We'll try to get some mechanized engineers there as like ambush predators, so to speak. Same thing over here. And then
Engineers
the
ready.
third one gonna come
Regroup
a little
and
similar
move
right there. In fact, I think scout snipers,
Sniping.
we're putting them up there, and then our cavalry scouts will be a little bit more forward.
Move your asses, man.
Right there is the plan. Okay, so now we can come back over here to our helos. We don't have them available right now, but we have a lot of these. Now we can start bringing in some of our supports. Now that we have that kind of set up at a little early warning bit, we can then set up our Patriot. We'll put right there. We're then going to get some shore ad,
We're on the move.
like that.
Roger. We're Oscar
And
Mike.
then we're going to get our SEP 3 prepared right there. So now that we've got this kind of up and ready, you can see we're a little bit farther along on the lines here. Not quite to the point we can take that, because I'm not confident that we could hold it. And there's no point in rushing it right now. Just because of like how
Anti-armor here.
things can go. That's actually kind of a high rise right there. So maybe we
Anti-tank unit here, sir.
stack up our tow teams a bit.
Give me a target.
So we're actually
Welcome
gonna
to the missile age, choppers.
we're gonna make a little bit of a play right here. I
AT
think.
specialists at your disposal.
Just
Copy.
gonna
We
slap a
take that
tow
building.
there and a tow there. So you can see back here, our vehicles are on their way. I can't airdrop those vehicles in, unfortunately. What I can do is come over here. We can get some more. Another mech rifleman, some mech engineers, and we can kind of supplement this line over here. So again, the idea is that I'm just trying to create a location that can. Oh no! Ah, they got spotted. That sucks.
Drop zone coordinates received.
That sucks.
Engineers in combat requesting orders.
The incendiary's gonna kill us here too. Yeah, that hurts a lot, actually. We're gonna drop supplies over here.
Osprey, standing by.
So we're changing our drop-off location right here.
Combat engineers engaged. Send your orders. Anti-tank here. Anti-tank ready for action.
We need to move these guys around. So I'm gonna get a little Humvee
Good copy. Next
recon
waypoint
action
received.
going on. I don't have a lot of support over here, is like the main issue.
Roger. Moving out.
And we are pretty far forward. I'm actually alone on this right side. So the hope here is that we can actually hold off an enemy advance long enough
Hey,
for
check out this rooster cruiser they gave me.
people to actually do something.
Sniper team at your orders, sir.
Which may or may not happen. I have this whole forest over here that I kind of have to deal with as well. Again, I don't have the necessarily the manpower to deal with all that. Ooh, and the Patriot came in clutch on that.
Taking fire. Get your head out of your fourth point of contact.
We're getting like spotted out,
Specialists at your
though.
disposal. Shut up and let's go.
We're getting spotted out hard right now, actually. Gonna see if I can get these scout snipers in place. They're coming off cooldown. Right now. Perfect. We're just gonna get these over here to kind of watch this area. Because right now we're suffering from a lack of vision.
Osprey, reporting
That's
in.
what's actually killing us, and we are, make no mistake, we are getting
Enemies in
shafted
sight. Prepare to unload.
right now.
Recon vehicle. Send traffic. Over. Already there. Recon vehicle is good to go. Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, we're not in quite the commanding spot that we would like to be right now, unfortunately.
Air defense. Standing by.
We're gonna move our
Copy.
pack to
Relocating.
Patriot here real quick as well. We could do an M1A1 FEP.
Moving to shooting position.
Nope, don't do that. Stay right where you are.
Bring us there in 10 seconds, not 10 fucking minutes.
Yeah, so without proper support on my end, there is a very good chance that we, there's a very good chance that we fail to actually
Stinger
hold the
team
line here.
standing by.
So we need to pull our Stinger team back, I think, a little bit.
Get your asses in
We
that
need to get them
building.
over there. Get some
We have a
cavalry
building to
scouts
secure.
stocked up in the building.
Sniper team standing by.
So my goal here is to try to see if they come along the flanks at any given point. Supposedly, in theory. We're gonna get another Patriot right there.
Roger. Moving to next waypoint.
So my goal right now is that because I have such limited resources, and I have no support over here, my goal is just to try to hold. This is a hold the line maneuver. And so right now we've actually got a decent amount of, what? Material, I guess, if you're trying to use, like, some terms with
Reconnaissance. Standing by.
that in mind. Kind of like a chess game thing. You see, these guys are all stacked up right over here, all ready to go, all three of them. I am stuck solo watching this one, so we need to be very, very, very cautious over here. So we're just going to try to do like another little supply bit. And we're gonna do it over here with this other Patriot that's gonna be dropping down.
Ain't nothing gonna get in our way.
So again, it's the same thing. We're just gonna come over here,
Unloading.
unload, supply there. And we're just kind of holding off, making sure that nothing breaks through as much as we can, at least. So I want to Osprey. We need another scout sniper team. And we need to put them right over here. We need to see what's between us, because we have a little bit of a gap right here that we need to be super careful of. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to do this. We're just going to drop here,
Flying out.
then fly out, and hopefully that's not in range too bad. So the idea here is that if I can just hold off in a way that would allow my team to just stack and push there, and just dissuade them from pushing through over here, then we'll be good. The issue is that we can't actually like push up
Air defense at your disposal, sir.
too crazy here, or else we risk
One Abrams ready
losing
for
what we
action.
have. So again, the goal here is to try to let the team focus on what they're doing and just try not to get in the way. So we're gonna get another LAV with the air defense. Our Patriots are still doing pretty good, but actually I'm gonna hold off. Again, I don't want to have too much material out here. It's actually a good idea to float a little bit just to make sure you have enough, especially since I'm alone over here. No opportunity to bring out Super Cobras or anything right now. And you can see I'm actually parallel with my team right now for the most part. So another thing that we're doing right now is we're actually waiting to see if they'll make a move that we can kind of play off of here.
Pedal to the metal, driver.
Alright. Scout snipers again.
In silence.
Doing a little bit of hold fire. We need to see what's going on over here, if there is anything. I guarantee that there's like a pretty solid line over here. And I think that they're probably just forward. So I think they're probably holding this road and just not crossing it right now. Because they might be anticipating that we're trying to do something funky on them, which I would love to do, but... Oh no.
Anti-aircraft standing by. The higher they fly, the further they fall.
Uh-oh.
Air defense here.
Oh, whew. I was gonna say, is that coming from my Patriot? It was.
Moving there now.
Somebody had my ballistic missile defense, though, and got me covered.
Sniper's ready.
Speaking of that... Let's see. Like I said, I don't want to hit too much right here. Oh, hello. There's a Bradley.
Hunters of gunmen here.
There's a Bradley right there. It's actually super tempting to try to hit it.
Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast.
So my idea is I want to try to get line of sight right here.
We move in silence.
See if I can look down there without revealing my snipers. Oops, something like that. That's looking pretty good. I'd kind of like to lock down that bridge so there's like less cross-play between them. I'll be honest with you, I'm getting kind of shafted on vision though, so I think what I need to do is we're gonna drop these cavalry scouts right here. And we need to start combing this and kind of push our way up and see what can be revealed, so to speak.
Osprey at your command.
So we'll start them back here.
Watch your heads.
We'll do low altitude, try to keep it discreet if we can. It's gonna be a little bit slower to do that. You see right here with the low altitude, it should make it so that they just can't really, is that gonna hit the trees? Nice. No altitude like low altitude. Please go face through the building. Yes. How's it going to live? Oh, welcome. Glad that you live. You tried Broken Arrow yet? I'm just surprised. I've only seen like a couple things pop through here, so...
Fast landing assistance. What can I do for you?
Get these cavalry scouts moved off.
Rotor aircraft here.
And then we'll just, again,
RTB.
get that.
Get your gear.
Start moving the cavalry scouts. And once this is far enough away, we'll change the altitude again.
High and fast.
There you go, okay.
Recon team, send traffic.
So yeah,
Over.
we're gonna start combing
Scout team ready.
this force, make sure nothing's like flanking on us here. That's my only concern holding this. Oh no.
Snipers here.
They're moving up quite a bit actually.
Heavy cab ready to rumble. Heavy cab ready to roll. M1 Abrams warmed up and ready to go.
Moving quietly.
Try to dip the scout snipers in. Hopefully they don't get spotted.
Walking like ghosts. Sneaking in.
We're gonna bomb it.
Flight plan updated.
Just kind of try to suppress that advance.
Engaging afterburner. Sniper team, at your orders, sir. Joint strike fighter, at your command, sir.
Abrams here. We're combat ready.
They had to have done something, right?
Rolling. Driver, move forward. Heavy armor is on the field.
On the move.
My scout snipers somehow got out of that scot-free.
Snipers, standing by.
I have no idea how.
Sniper team, standing by.
Air defense, standing by.
I finally got some help over here too, though.
Warmed up and ready
So I'm
to go.
moving vehicles over here to try to, like,
Ready to roll.
intercept this if I can. Uh-oh.
Give me a target.
Come on! Come on, you bastard, hit him!
Reporting in.
Armored moving out. Armored is rolling out. Driver, move out.
on, hit him in the back. Hit him in the back. You can see him, right? Yes, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, hit the Bradley, hit the Bradley. Come on. Just pop smoke. They just pop smoke too.
Heavy armor is ready to rumble. M1 Abrams ready for action.
Oh, we might be in trouble.
Back out, driver.
Yeah, we gotta back out of that right now. We did cut off the advance, though. Come on, you can snake it through those trees, right? I'm gonna come in with the Hornet for a,
Changing course. Hornet standing by.
try to do that strafing run, see if we can hit something. We'll watch it go in.
Back to Texaco.
Yeah, he took a bit of a hit. We need to get him out. Hoping that that did something at least, but...
Need a rifle.
Oh, jeez. Dang, we took enough of a hit there that I'm kind of nervous.
Scout team here. Go ahead. Look alive!
Okay, so that's all clear so far.
Heavy cab is on the field. Heavy cab, ready to roll.
Nothing took too significant of a hit so far, which is good.
Snipers here. Let's hide in there.
Let's try to get up there, see if we get a little bit more vision deal. Yeah, I can't push that position, though, my friend. As much as I would like to.
Anti-tank team standing by.
Roger, moving out.
Scouts at your orders, sir.
I'll say that everything's looking pretty good right now, so I think we can
Get your gear. We're
push a couple
moving
things
out.
up on the front line. Oh, I'm coming for those snipers.
New course set.
Or not.
Airstrike is go for effect.
We are gonna try to bomb that if we can.
Ready to rumble.
Drop it. There he goes.
Clear flight.
M1 Abrams warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, not sure if that was significant, but I hope that it was enough.
Air defense here. We're combat ready. Roger. We're on the move.
Okay, nice.
M1 Abrams ready for action. Driver, reverse. Abrams here. We're combat ready. Solid copy. Moving out.
Hunters of gunmen here. Move your asses, maggots!
Bradley fighting vehicle at your command, sir.
Snipers standing by.
Come on, get him.
Brad here. We're combat ready.
Stay on him.
Scout team ready.
Abrams ready to roll.
I'm about to lose some more scout snipers there, but... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's get some of these guys.
Solid copy. Approaching the DZ.
Move. Find some cover.
See if those guys can kind of make it through there.
Scouts ready.
Okay, well, we did manage to get those guys.
Brad here.
Scout team here. Go ahead. Your eyes and ears, sir.
Surprisingly, that tow team has not been, like,
Your eyes and
tagged.
ears, sir.
I don't know how to feel about
There
that.
in 10 seconds. Not
That
10
position
fucking
didn't get,
minutes.
like, completely stomped either. Which is weird to me. I don't know how to feel about that. So we get some Marine Raiders trying to give oh, well, thank you for the lure, Pork. Nice, nice talking to you. Good to know that you're alive. Oh, hello.
Scout team in combat. Recon team, send traffic. Over. Scout team here. We're
Nice.
taking fire.
I need a hotkey that.
Sniper team reporting in.
Oh, there's a Hornet. Come on, Patriot. Oh, does it actually get out?
Team engaged in combat.
Catch it in the back? No.
Scouts in combat. Requesting
That's so
orders.
sad. That's super sad. That's okay, though.
Raiders, standing by.
Reconnaissance, ready for action.
I've got this. I'm going for that MLRS.
New heading set. Panther copies. Let's hit Mark 1.
It's going to be risky. I'm hoping that it hits. I'm committing a lot of points for this.
Hard deck level.
Heavy cavalry ready for action. Heavy armor is on the field.
We're not afraid of the distance.
Heavy armor is ready to rumble.
Yeah, I'm beginning to commit
Anti-aircraft here.
a couple more resources now.
Recon vehicle standing by.
Hello.
Line of coordinates.
Oh, why would you fight that?
Driver, backward.
Fire activated.
Move backwards. Back pedal, driver.
Stealth jet here.
Come on, baby.
Bugging out.
Whoo-wee! No! Dang it, I lost it. I'm getting rolled up on pretty quick here.
Heavy armor is on the field.
Raiders, always forward. Copy. We take that building.
Heavy cav ready to rumble.
Oh my gosh, they did not stand a chance.
Abrams ready to roll.
Try to bring a couple Super Cobras over. See if they can help a little bit.
Super Cobra reporting in. New flight plan received.
Yes,
Marine Raiders.
I nailed his tow team.
M1
Oh,
Abrams
please
ready
hit the
for
Bradley. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. Finish it.
action. Abrams here. We're combat ready.
That smoke. Can you get another hit?
Raiders engaged in combat.
Come Come on. Set 3.
Heavy cavalry
No
ready for
line of
action.
sight. Okay. Alright, we just gotta back it up.
Backwards. The Cobra is in the air. Moving under radars. Full power.
Okay, we go low here. Or at least attempt to.
Heading there. Roger Wilco. Flight plan confirmed.
It's just kind of a stalemate right now. There's just nothing I can do about it.
AH-1 at your command. Maximum power. Roger Wilco. Flight plan confirmed.
I'm gonna hold it back. Just a bit. Because the good news is that I think I've kind of persuaded them to not push up on me somehow. I'm not entirely sure I did that. Why? Stupid thing, dude.
Back to the farm.
How long has that Osprey just been sitting there, I wonder?
Anti-aircraft here at your command. Air defense ready for action.
This really sucks. Yeah, wow, I cannot believe.
Want something built or destroyed?
We could have put these guys a little closer, but that's fine.
Combat engineers ready.
So mech engineers we're gonna send
Combat engineers at your command.
over here
We clear the way.
because they can just shred some of these guys. Oh, that's super unfortunate, actually.
And move up.
That's actually super sad that I lost that Patriot there.
Air defense at your disposal, sir.
Stinger team ready. Rock up.
This
we're
tow
moving.
team is out.
Slow is smooth.
Just straight
Smooth
out.
is fast.
My shore ad lost quite a bit of stuff, too. Alright, well. We need some more supply anyway, so let's hit this.
Osprey awaiting mission. Copy.
And just come
Pressing
back.
out.
Just double check. Yeah, no, my mic's still working, so. Say, we're pretty sparse over here, so I'm kind of surprised that we haven't had
AH-1 is combat ready.
a solid push
Anti-armor standing by.
anywhere.
Super Cobra waiting mission. Eye in the sky.
Oh,
Flying to coordinates. Flying there. Heading there. Heavy cav is on the field.
so I'm just kind of hiding these guys. Oh, what?
Super Cobra standing by. Maintaining
Yeah, fly these guys over here. We need to clear that out, apparently.
Copy. Looking for targets.
We're just gonna trust that this is the building. There it is.
Target received. Engaging. Flight plan updated. Maximum power. Roger Wilco. Flight plan confirmed. Flying there now. Air defense, standing by. Roger, we're Oscar Mike.
tow team reloaded here. Okay. And let's get some eyes so we can actually see what the F is going on.
Osprey, ready. Copy that. Unhooking immediately.
Pedal to the metal.
So then we just load this tow team up. I'm still floating the Super Cobras right now, but the hope is that I don't need to do that for too much longer.
Go!
I think I just back up the shore ad there. I'm really hoping that they eventually get like a push through here because this is a pretty nasty stalemate, I can't deny. Oh, I was really hoping to get the snipe on that.
M1 Abrams, warmed up and ready to go. Driver, move forward.
That shore ad is so stupid. Dang it.
Gunner, target up ahead.
See if I can't knock out that one.
Defensive smoke. Let's back out.
I can't believe that tow team did not see that.
Back up, back up.
I'm just gonna back them up onto the point, just take that supply.
Scout team at your command. Scout team standing by. Give me a target. We'll get a better view from there.
See if the scout sniper's gonna push up and get something there, because this is hateful.
H1 ready for combat.
Just no one's willing to like push up on the other one for good reason. You know what I mean? We're gonna do something crazy here.
Going for effect. They won't see me coming. Balls along. Stealth jet ready. Joint strike fighter at your command, sir. Flying under the radar.
Not sure if the double hit got him, but I got both planes out for free there.
Anti-armor here.
Still no line of sight, huh? Guess we need to shift the angle of the tow team. Since I'm using this guy's supply, I'm gonna top it off.
Emergency unload.
So this is the thing that sucks, is that I can't really push up like I would like to. This guy kind of wants to, I can see that, but he's got just as little utility as I do for this. I don't know how many people are actually stacked up over here. Is like my #1 concern.
Heavy cab, ready to roll. Driving to coordinates. Engineers, clear the way. Combat engineers ready. Rod, move out.
I'm gonna try to get combat engineers inside that tree line.
Raiders here.
Might as well try, right?
On our way.
They got some Marines over there doing some stuff, so
Air defense at your disposal, sir.
Orad is doing okay there.
Anti-aircraft here. Already there.
Let's move the pack 2 there, get it in position.
Driver, move out. On the move. Move your asses, maggots!
I'd say I just want to try to extend the line
Super
up.
Cobra. New heading set.
I wonder if we just kind of fly low over here and try to hit these guys.
Roger, Wilco.
And I just lost that Super Cobra. As I was just trying to snipe out this. I might still be able to get him.
Flying to coordinates.
Come on. Come on, you got more in there, right? You got more in the tank.
Heading there. Low and slow. Cobra here.
I already tried.
Need something fixed?
Abrams here. We're combat ready.
Oh.
Armored, moving out.
There is some armor
Anti-tank team at your order.
moving over there that is quite
M1
hateful.
Abrams, warmed up and ready to go.
Engineers reporting in. Move the fuck up!
That's what I'm saying, dude. Move it up. We're gonna try to hit this approach.
New bearing set. Going gates.
It's a solid hit.
Treetop level. Roger.
They saw it coming.
Fire over here!
They knew what I was trying to do. That sucks. My whole goal right here, like I said before, is just a holding action.
Solid copy. We unload here. Leaving the AO.
It is not exactly working out for me. 100%. Oh, come on, Toe Team. Oh, snipe it. Be the hero! Alright, well, the tank got it.
AT specialist here. Go ahead.
Alright, let's grab that.
Anti-armor at your command, sir.
Bring up another Patriot just to be safe.
Moving out. Air defense here. We're combat ready.
Recon team reporting in.
Get that team
Heavy
back.
cap ready to rumble.
Let's see. Aw, bro.
Heavy cavalry ready for action.
That's pretty lame, I'm not gonna lie.
Engineers ready. Look alive! Open fire!
Oh, they don't have any rockets left. That sucks. I didn't realize that they just had nothing left.
Heavy armor is on the field. M1 Abrams ready for action. Moving to shooting position.
I almost
Scouts
bet.
here.
I almost bet they're gonna try to make a push right here. Go across. I feel like these guys should have the range on them.
Heavy cav is on the field.
But they can also see like a ridiculous amount, it feels like. I feel like I'm blind this entire time. Which is crazy. This dude's, whoever the dude is over here is playing the vision game like
Emergency unload.
super awesomely. Which sucks for me.
Combat engineers standing by.
I can't get those guys out.
Anti-aircraft standing by.
Even though I really, really, really want
Shut
to.
up and let's go. Scout team at your command. Recon team, send traffic. Over. Moving silent. Not a sound.
Wish I could just get.
Heavy armor is ready to
Get a good shot right here, but they're not coming out.
Abrams, ready to roll. Moving as ordered.
So I gotta move these guys
Armored is rolling out.
like that. Try to get them through the tree line and sneak them over.
Sniper's ready.
We'll try to get the snipers up in a forward
Your eyes
position
and
there.
ears, sir. Anti-tank here.
Man,
On ass, we're moving.
buildings are killing me, dude.
Heavy cav is on the field.
Ooh, that's a solid hit.
Moving to shooting position.
That's a good hit.
Driver, move forward. Heavy cavalry ready for action. Driver, move out.
Yeah, that was a really solid hit,
Heavy artillery
actually.
is on the field.
I just need them to slip up at the last minute here. I feel like there's going to be like a last minute push, but they're not going for it. So I think this is just a war of attrition right now. We're just going to have to see what we end with here. Hopefully we can get like a pot shot or two off.
Here, we're combat ready.
Like that, where we just snipe out some of that. Oh, come on.
Moving out.
What do you mean no line of sight? Come on.
Heavy cav ready to rumble. M1 Abrams ready for action. Let's blow them to pieces.
It was a draw because we just couldn't do anything. Holy moly, dude. Yep, that was not good. I lost a lot. Dang, I got creamed. I got absolutely, like, lambasted with that one. So, that sucks, but that's okay. Oh, man. Try again. Maybe we'll, should I just make a lobby? We should create a lobby. Huh? Aw, what? Oh. Servers went off. Get the Discord. Stand by a second. What? What are the difference from others? That stupid captcha. Wait, no. Verify by email? It's me! Ah, whatever. Am I not signed into Discord over here? Okay. I guess we're... Stupid thing. I just wanted to see the server status. Email's already registered. Then why are you doing this to me? Whatever. Oh, man. Well, that sucks. I was wanting to play more. Well. Dang it. Well, I guess that's that then for the night. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know I was kind of going out on a limb, picking that, and I'm sure some people liked it, some people didn't like it, but, Yeah, we've got Baldur's Gate with the group tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Friday. So that should be fun. Hopefully people like that one. It kind of sucks. I had a rough day today. I could not get on top of things on any game I played. So yeah, I think I'll just I'm just gonna go ahead and get off a little bit early here. So thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you for lurking. Those of you that are lurkers, I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your night, morning, whatever you've got going on. And I'll catch you on Friday for some Baldur's Gate and then whatever else we do afterwards. So have a good one.